Okay. So, I'm gonna be entirely honest, I know the fans are loud. I wish they weren't, but where we left off, we are after Paris at 675 encounters so far. This guy, yeah. So I want a shiny of this guy. It's been a while since I did last stream. Lots of working. Let me turn down my headphones a bit, dang. Been a while since I did a stream though. Been busy with work and all that. But I am dedicated to getting Paris and continuing the game. I believe the last shine I got was Shelmet. And now we are dedicated to getting my hands on a Paris instead. Okay, it's already in effect, though it doesn't feel like it based on how many non-bug types I'm seeing. Yeah, the big thing is we're stuck in this area until we get Paris, so it's gonna be... It might be a little bit rough, but we're gonna get him, and then we can continue the game onwards. Oh, that reminds me, let me fix something really quick. Perfect. Okay. But yeah, we gotta get Paris, and then we can continue onwards with the story. How long will that take? Don't know, but that's the goal for now. Last we left off, Amelia gave us a long backstory about King Aster Zephyr, and we are going through the swamp to find Team Azov people who went through the swamp. So... presumably at the top of the swamp we're going to encounter some Team Azov, get a little bit of story progress, and then maybe go on to the next region after that, I would guess. Still no idea what shiny Paris looks like. I'm lucky enough to have not been spoiled on that much. And I feel like I've seen Parasect already, but I've forgotten what it looks like. I feel like I saw it during like Wonder Trade or something. That'll be really good for the shiny hunt. A fast ghost ground type. Which I know Golett fits, but I didn't get Golett back in the hidden library, which is where he spawns. It would be quite useful. Immune to ghost type. No, sorry, normal ground, not ghost ground. Ghost ground would be terrible, actually. Because he would be immune to the attacks of Haunter and also immune to the attacks of Volbeat. The two people I struggle the most to escape from. But yeah, we want to get Paris and continue the story because I haven't been able to stream for a while. Work is super busy this month, and I just want to get to a point where I'm able to do work and not I gotta say, this Illumise healing station is insanely useful. Like, I actually can't believe how useful it's been. Holy crap, that's the first Quagsire in a long time. I haven't seen Quagsire in a while down here. Okay, I guess he's the rare encounter. I guess it's 5 for Quagsire to be the rare because earlier there was access to normal Wooper but not Paldea Wooper, so it's probably better that they made Quagsire the rare encounter since he's easily obtainable if you were willing to catch a Wooper earlier and evolve it. Fungus. Haunter. Come on, game. Give me Paris so I can continue playing the game. That's honestly my biggest worry right now. It's not about getting a shiny, it's about if the shiny is gonna be Paris. Because looking at this area, I really don't want any of the other shinies. Clodsire is cool. I really don't want I really don't want Illumise and Volbeat, even though they are stronger in this game. Probably by a lot. I still don't really want them. Unless they evolve. If they evolve, I want them. I'll say that. If Illumise and or Volbeat have an evolution, I want it. Otherwise, I don't want those two. Actually, one of the reasons I'm hunting in this area is I get the feeling they might have evolutions. Because they've been rebalanced stat-wise to be more useful. Which means there's a chance that they also got upgraded stat-wise. But yeah, so story's getting interesting. We have to find Team Resolve, stop them from whatever they're doing, and then head back to town, I guess. And then maybe then we'll be on the way to the next gym leader, which I think is level 32, so we're getting kind of close to the next stat. We're getting kind of close to the next level cap, I guess. Hope I can get my hands on Skiddos. Hope when I get to that next region soon, because then I do a Skiddo hunt, and more importantly, I do a Bulbasaur hunt, which is a redemption hunt due to the fact that it counted as Dupe's Claws when I got the Ivysaur from the Protege. I can finally get my hands on Ivysaur. The Ivysaur I sadly had to re-trade away. Ooh. That was painful. Truly painful that I had to trade away the Ivysaur. I had to reset over the Ivysaur. I got stuck with a shiny unknown instead. Who has a better moveset than in the base games, but I still don't think that makes Unknown good. Mostly because Unknown's unobtainable in the game, so why would he be good? But I do think this is one of those games that has the every Pokemon is useful rule in place. Where they make every Pokemon at least somewhat viable. Like, Illumise and Volbeat have a second typing. Unknown has more moves, even though he's not even obtainable in the game, besides Protege. Mawile evolves. Cherrim evolves. I'm not even talking about just the Pokemon that have custom stuff. Even Volbeat and Illumise just got like a second typing. Which makes me think that this game actually cares about making every Pokemon usable. If not good, at least usable. Actually, let me see. What's my moves looking like? Okay, so I got False Swipe on this guy, and I got Yawn on this guy. Probably gonna be the strat. It's probably gonna be False Swipe with Cubone, Yawn with B-Barrel, and that should be good, whatever we get. It would be nice if we had Gallade about now, who gets access to Hypnosis, Thunder Wave, and False Swipe all, but alas, I kind of lost my guy before I even got to that point. And I actually don't know if I have a Dawnstone, do I? Yeah, I don't have a Dawnstone, so it wouldn't matter, I guess. I do have a Leaf Stone. I need to figure out who that's going to go to. I'm thinking Nuzleaf would probably be the best option. But I'm gonna wait on that. Come on, Paris. That's all I want. It also seems like Paris has an ability that automatically activates Trick Room, which might not be good. I'm not sure yet. That might be very bad, actually, but we'll figure it out if he does. I'll figure out a way to work around Trick Room. If I end up using him at all. I might just not use him, but I think it says something about dimensions at the bottom of the screen when I start battling with him. But yeah, we want to get Paris. Hopefully we can get it soon so we can, you know, move on from the shiny hunting part of this. And get back into the actual story. Hopefully soon, right? Ugh. But yeah, so I've been away, lots of traveling. I've been around the country about 2 times with like 2 stops each. Not bad. Been to the... I was supposed to go to the West Coast twice, but only ended up going once because the second trip... Oh, sorry. The second trip went fine. The third trip was the one where I was supposed to go to the West Coast. That one got all types of messed up. I ended up skipping LAX. I ended up instead going to Texas and instead of LAX. So that one I didn't actually get to see the Pacific Ocean, which is a shame. I do like the Pacific Ocean, but I'll survive. And there we go. Last bug charm for this reset. Then we're going to have to reset the game to get back all of our bug charms. We've gotten over 200 encounters since we started the stream. Still no shiny. And keep in mind, we started the stream at odds. So we already started the stream pretty far into the hunt. This guy is waiting a while to show up for us. But if I do get the Paris, we can actually see what Team Nuzloke is up to at the top of the swamp. Hey, Gumi. It's been a while since I've seen Gumi. Okay, so we close the game. Close out that too. Move that because it's blocking it. Open the folder. Open the game back up. And we use all of our bug charms again. Hopefully getting Paris this time. I do want to look something up though. This one right here. Oh, that's useful. At the very end of the PDF document is every single Pokemon and how to obtain it. Like, for example, Morpeko is not available, for example. I want Morpeko to be from a Protege. That's actually really useful. That the document tells you exactly where everything is obtainable in the game. So, for example, if we don't get Paris, I can look up Paris in the document and see if he's obtainable anywhere besides this swamp. And if he's not, then we have to continue the hunt. If he is obtainable elsewhere, then we can continue the game without him. In fact, I actually want to do that now. Go up to get at the very end. Paris, inside the swamp, is obtainable in Profane Swamp. That's the only place he's obtainable. That's a shame. And for some reason, yeah, this document being Google Translated is really annoying, because the only reason I'm able to find him is because of Paris' sex name. Paris himself is actually translated to the word stop. So, good thing Parasect exists, or I wouldn't have been able to find him in the bottom of the document. But yeah, it says obtainable in Profane Swamp, which means it's probably the only place we can get him. Darn. So yeah, we have to hunt here until we get Paris. But yeah, the only bad thing is we have 2 hunts. We have 3 shiny hunts guaranteed before the next gym right now, so that's the only real bad thing right now, is we have to go hunt. We're gonna have to go hunt our boy Skiddo, use him to hunt Bulbasaur, and before that, we have to go hunt, Honedge in that tower. Because Honedge is level 30, so once we hit level 30, we gotta go hunt him. Then at level 32, Skiddo can evolve, so we have to go hunt him. We have to evolve him. Then we have to... Then we have to trade reset him for, Bulbasaur. Which is annoying. But yeah. It's going to be annoying having to go off the rails for those couple of hunts. Because we have to get Skiddo, Bulbasaur, and Honedge all before the next gym leader. And I have to figure out where Ponyta is and where Launcher is, respectively. And now I'm wondering where I get that Wailmer that I saw during the Protege. Hey, Quagsire! Looking for a big hug. Come on. I believe in this game. Oh, so you just use payback? I don't think that's a ghost type move, is it? I hit Illumi's the one that's been healing me this whole time. Like, I'm not a big fan of Illumi's, but I am gonna actually, but I do appreciate their services on healing my team. But yeah, this hunt's getting a little bit much. I wish I would just get the shiny and continue on with my day, but like, dude, we're about to break 1,000. Come on, man. Not that. I want to check this. Mute my phone. Yeah, I just want to keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on how many views the TikTok is getting. Sadly, there's no easy way to keep an eye on the YouTube Short, but the TikTok does have an easy way to track views. It'll update real time on my phone. YouTube Short, I've noticed I'd have to reload the page, because when you initially load the page, it'll say how many views it got, but until you reload the page, it won't update that view count live, so... But yeah, I think today we used the clip of Shiny Blitzel, which is cool. I forget what I wanted in the plaza. Oh, Staravia, that was it, yeah. So I wanted Staravia, but I got Blitzel. Staravia probably would be on the team because I don't have a flying type yet. So Staravia might have made it on the team. Still debatable due to double dipping normal types with Bidoof, but obviously, as you can see on my team, I'm not immune to double dipping types. I have double dip both grass and ground, but I try to minimize the amount of times I double dip types. I'm also wondering if I should put name tags on my team layout, so you can see everyone's name. Yeah, Payback is not a ghost type move. He actually has a way to hit my B-barrel. That's cool. Of course, he doesn't hit hard, so I don't think it matters, but he does have a way to hit B-barrel. But yeah, we're breaking 1,000. Yay, we love this. All because we want a funny little bug. I honestly feel like it wouldn't be that bad if it weren't for the fact that this area, I just don't like the design of it. I don't know, I just don't like the swamp vibe. Says Paris is the same odds in both halves. Wanted to check on that real quick. We haven't gotten an encounter for the second half of the swamp either way, so I can't go back to the first half yet, even if I wanted to, but I think I'm probably gonna stick to the second half simply because of Illumise here. Because of Illumise, I'm probably gonna stick to the second half of the swamp anyway, but if we get a non-Paris shiny, then I'll start evaluating which half of the swamp I want to go to. Because of Volbeat and Haunter, I don't know if I want to do this half of the swamp, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, next gym has a lot going on. We got this hunt, we got whatever comes after this hunt. We have Skiddo, we have Bulbasaur, we have Honedge. We get to evolve Cherubi finally. Or, I guess Cherim, we did already evolve with the Cherim. We get to evolve Cherim, see what that becomes. We got a lot of fun stuff coming up after this gym fight. Or right before this gym fight. Because I think level 32 is where Cherim evolves. So we're going to get to see Cherim's custom evolution. Only issue with that, it's another grass type. So it's going to be hard if I want to put on the team. Due to the fact that we have too many grass types already. Who knows, maybe it drops its grass type off and picks up something cool like Psychic Poison. That would be cool. Psychic Poison type, maybe? Why surprised why this thing's so strong? Its first electric type move is powered up by the electric gem sometimes. That would explain why this thing is insanely strong when it hits me. The other issue is it's really fast, so it's able to, you know, sometimes stop me from escaping. But yeah, we're gonna hopefully get done this soon. Done this amazing hunt in the swamp, right? Surely? At 1078, maybe we're almost done. I know double odds would be 1,350. Gonna hope that I don't go that far. But yeah, I'm a little bit out of it. I will admit, this area is probably one of the better spots to return to because this is a really big grass patch we're working with. And there's a healer right there. The only bad part about it is the fast wild Pokemon do bring it down a little bit. This is, once again, a part where I'm going to reminisce about the fact that we used to have a Pokemon with the ability to run away. That was useful when it lasted. And also they died in, like, the stupidest way possible before I instated the max IV rule with debug mode. So there was really nothing I could have done. Such a dumb death, too. But yeah, at the very end of the game, we're going to do 3 videos. One is going to be all major trainer battles. One is going to be all deaths. And one is going to be all shiny encounters. All major trainer battles. All deaths. And then the ultimate one, this is going to be the one that's going to take the longest to make if I end up actually doing it. Every bit of story in the game. Which means I'm going to go through every VOD, grab the footage of the story encounters, and edit all of that together. Edit out the Pokemon battles of the story as well, by the way. So we're going to skip the battle, so it's going to be like, oh, we talked to the gym leader's battle starts, skip straight to the end of the battle. Come on, man, come on. I've been in this dang swamp for too long. I'm losing my mind. I don't like the swamp. That's the wrong one. I did realize I have some caps in my bag. I should probably use some of them. Like, if I remember, I have some caps waiting. What caps do I have? I got Swift Cap, that's Speed. I have Vigor Cap, that's HP, Special Attack, Physical Attack, Special Defense, Defense. I think I actually have one of every cap. Yeah, I literally have one of every single cap just sitting here, not getting used. Well, no, I only have 5. Which one am I missing? 1 second. Defense, special defense, attack, special attack, speed. I have HP, don't I? It was a vigor cap, right? Yeah, HP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing something. I'm missing something here. Unspeed is here. I feel like I'm missing one. Whatever, doesn't matter. I'm getting sidetracked and distracted from what's important, which is the hunt. The idea is I should use some of these caps I have because they're kind of just holding up space in my bag right now. Specifically, I'm wondering if I should use a Swift cap on this Pokemon. Oh, I didn't max out your speed. That could be why you're not able to escape a lot of the time. It's probably because I didn't max out your speed. If I maxed out your speed, you could potentially be the fastest Pokemon on the team. Okay, this is why I need to fix this. I need to figure out a way to fix the fact that they don't think I own this Pokemon because obviously the stats are different than base Lilligant. So I need to figure out a way to fix this Pokemon. How could I fix that? There's probably a couple ways. So the reason it didn't work is because when I got Lilligant, I did it in such a way that the game didn't actually save the fact that I got Lilligant. That's what happened. I evolved Lilligant at such a time that the game was glitched, and it didn't realize that I got Lilligant when I saved the game again. I do need to figure out how to fix that glitch because I don't know Lilligant Z stats. Actually, 1 sec. Pokemon Z Lilligant Z stats. Lilligant Z, I found it. Okay, let's see. Stats. So, HP 70, attack 60, defense 75, special attack 110. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna change your stat spread a bit, Lilligant, here. You're still very defensive, but that's not your main purpose anymore. Oh, wait, you are still a special attacker. 1 sec, sorry. Defense is the one I need to lower. Yeah, because Lilligant Z's speed is higher than its defense and special defense. Hidden ability is Flame Body. Ooh, I actually don't know if that's better or not than what it has, though. Because Lilligant Z, it's not particularly bulky special or physical. It's just a bulky Pokemon in general. Both defense and special defense are 75 on it. It's not bad in either area. Okay, really quick, we're going to fix this guy's EVs. Does it give me anything else? No, it doesn't. It literally gives me no other details on Lilligant Z. That's great. Doesn't tell me its moveset by level up or anything. But at least that website gave me its base stat total. So I can at least work with that. I might not be able to get all the other information about it, but at least I know its base stat total. Oh, it's so annoying. Yeah, that webpage is pretty cool. It just seems to have like all of them listed. Lets me look at their stats. I also just realized when we get shiny Paris, it's probably gonna spoil to me what the shiny colors of Solosis are, seeing as on its back is Solosis. So it's probably going to spoil another shiny to me now that I'm thinking about it. That's going to stink, but whatever, doesn't matter too much. I'll know what shiny Solosis looks like after I get Paris, probably. God, there's 82 degrees in here. Holy crap. My house is too dang hot this summer. I have no idea what I can even do about it. Good thing I'm going on trips constantly, huh? And I don't have to be home in this ungodly heat. Speaking of trips, I might be going out of the country next month, which means I'm going to be gone for a whole week. Plus any trips I have towards the beginning or end of that. So yeah, streams might be insanely scarce in August, but we'll see how that goes. By the time this becomes a highlight video, not going to be true anymore. We're going to be way past August at that point. It's been a while since I edited down the full-length videos of this, so I have no idea how many highlight videos deep we're going to be by this point, but... And the video that we're probably in right now is going to be mostly story-heavy due to the entire backstory we got right before this hunt. That's going to be cool. Cat. She can't stand directly in front of my monitor. Oh, let's go. Also, did they change his shiny color? I feel like he used to be more of a... Billy used to be blue. This is like purple. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. We cannot do HP strats with this guy. Did I just see Sweet Scent? Do you have any purple Pokeballs? No, of course we don't. The only purple Pokeball I can think of is the Master Ball. Okay, we got Fungus. Sadly, I don't think this guy has anything custom about him. They changed his type. I don't think he used to be a poison type. So, purple Pokeball. I'm not gonna name him Master, that's too basic. I'm gonna name him Bonnet. No, I would not like to add Bonnet to the party. We're gonna save right now simply because we want to continue this hunt here. We're going to check on Bonnet after this hunt is complete. Because we are mid-charm at the moment. And we're not allowed to leave until we get Paris anyway, so... Oh, one second. Let me reset my counter real quick. That would probably be a good idea, you know, now that I got the shiny. I think I'm at like 3 since the shiny appeared. Okay, one sec. I do want to check something though. What does this area have? Carablast, Carnivine. Still has Goomy, obviously, and Quagsire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this area has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Great. They have the same amount of Pokemon that I don't have shiny in each. Question ends up being Carablast or Clodsire. I think I lean towards Clodsire a little bit. Even though I don't need ground types, I do lean Clodsire on that. Also, before anything else, since we can just reset the game, that's so weird that this town doesn't spawn you in front of the Pokemon Center. Okay. I never even nicknamed him. Oh my god. Okay. Bonnet, the Fungus. Profane Swamp, lonely nature, likes to fight. Ooh, not the best IV spread. He's got 3 really good, 2 insanely bad, and 1 average. Contact Pokemon may scatter spores that cause paralysis, poison, or sleep. Not a bad ability. When does he evolve? That's the only real question I have about him, is when does he evolve? Because I actually don't know when Fungus evolves normally. 36. Well, it's gonna be a while until he gets to evolve, I guess. Also, just realized I have to make a shiny box sprite for this, for Gumshoes, and Pancham, and Sinistea. And Carkol. And probably Colossal once he evolves. And Flittle. And Spupa. Nidoran's actually correct, that's just because it has normal Nidoran colors of the opposite gender. Dude, I'm gonna have to eventually go through the game and just, like, fix all the shiny box sprites that don't exist. Okay, we saved. Let's now use that save to go back right into the shiny hunt. Because we do not have our hands on Paris yet. So, we have to get Paris still. Hopefully this will be a little bit faster than the last one, because that last one went almost to double odds. Thank you, Cat, for not standing in front of my monitor for too long there. looking down on me from atop my PC right now. Yeah, I am very excited. The LEGO sets are coming in. I might have an international trip next month. Work's going smooth. I have big paychecks coming up. Everything's looking really good right now, so I'm in a very good mood. We got that shiny, which might not be what we were after, but it is still somewhat freeing to have at least gotten a shiny out of this area. Even if it's not who we're looking for. Cat, listen, I love you, I really do, but you cannot be on my stomach. It is too dang hot for that today. Like, I love my cat, but she cannot be sitting on my stomach. It is too hot today for me to have a cat on my belly, putting more body heat on me. I cannot do that. But yeah, Fungus, not bad. They changed his... Actually, did they change his type? I have to look this up. Is Fungus originally a poison type? Or is he pure grass? Oh no, he's always been grass poison. I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb, apparently. Fungus has always been grass poison. I don't remember him having the poison type in the past, but I guess he's always had it. Yo, I'm doing good. I'm trying to get my hands on a shiny Paris at the moment. Because it's a custom Pokemon in this game, and I kind of want to get all the customs all to myself. And this is the only spot where you can get Paris, so I kind of imposed a rule that doesn't let me leave this area until I get Paris. And I just got a Fungus, so not allowed to leave with a Fungus because not this guy, this little Paris guy right here. Fungus is cool, but not what we're after. So far, no, but I do plan on... I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, but my one plan is once August starts, I have some Lego One Piece sets coming in the mail, and I'm thinking I might do some streams of building those. So no other games planned right now, just because this game's a very big dedication due to it being a shiny lock, but I might do some Lego building streams soon-ish. Once I beat this game, I'll probably have to pick up a new Pokemon Fangame. But yeah, I think I'm gonna focus mostly on Pokemon Fangames. I don't think I'm doing another shiny lock after this because this one shiny lock is a lot of effort. Like, I'm probably like 50-ish hours in, and I'm only at level 28. So, I try to stream somewhat regularly, but I'm not able to due to my job. So, streams are pretty much whenever I get the time. Only way you can really know when I'm going to stream is on the TikTok. I will upload a new TikTok video any day I'm going live. Pretty much when I go live, I upload a TikTok and YouTube short. So the only way to really know that I went live is a new TikTok and/or short will pop up. Or if you subscribe to the YouTube, I guess you could turn on notifications there as well, but there is no consistency to my stream time or day. I tried to do it earlier in the day, like early afternoon, but not consistent. And as much as I wish I could promise consistency, I can't because of my job, so... Stream is whenever I get the chance. I do plan to multi-stream on TikTok, though, once I gain streaming, once I gain access to TikTok Live, I plan to start streaming on there as well. But for now, stream is whenever I get around to it. And sadly, I can't promise anything more than that due to the fact that that's just kind of how it works. I want to. Sure, what would you like to ask? I'm good. I'm not looking to pay anyone to do anything because I'm not making money off of streams, and I don't think I'll be making money off of streams anytime soon, so I really don't have the money to put into banners and all. I'm not in the market for it right now, so no. I think I have a Discord linked in my account, but, like, I'm not in the market to buy anything at the moment, so sending your portfolio is not going to be able to change my mind. I probably should update some of my stuff, but if I do, I would be doing it myself because I don't want to put a bunch of money into the YouTube. If the YouTube isn't earning money, I don't want to put money into it. The only money I've really put into the YouTube so far is my PC, which I use outside of YouTube. Pretty much everything that goes into my YouTube is rather stuff that I use outside of YouTube. Like my microphone I use when I'm talking with my friends on Discord. I don't want to put any money into the YouTube that purely goes to YouTube because YouTube's not earning any money, so I'm not going to put money in until it's putting money in my pocket. I'm not taking money and putting it into it. Pretty much unless I'm guaranteed an ROI, I'm not spending money on it. Last bug charm for this set, and then we have to reset the game. I feel like this bug charm issue is going to be bad due to the fact that we already are kind of low on bug charms after the fungus. So yeah, we just had to get shiny parrots, and then we're able to go on to the next area. But yeah, I can't wait to beat this game because I feel like it's going to be really a weight off my shoulder when I beat the game, and I don't have to worry about ever hitting spoilers again. Because this game's got regional form spoilers, story spoilers. This game's got all types of spoilers that could hit me. So I feel like it's going to be a relief when I finally finish the game. I don't have to worry about getting spoiled on anything because I can't anymore. The game's beaten. There's nothing to spoil me about. Let's see. 96 views isn't bad for the TikTok so far. Any likes? No likes, no saves, no comments. That's not good though. That means it's not getting interaction. It's probably not getting pushed. What about the YouTube Shorts? Because we're about an hour into stream. You could usually get a decent idea of how it's going. 221 views. 3 likes. No comments yet, though. Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm not doing that. I saw the promote this short button, checked it out. That's YouTube ads. I do not plan on doing that because that means that it wants me to spend money to push my short out. And honestly, I am not paying money to push a short. If a short hits the algorithm, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm not putting money into advertising my channel. I want to do it the organic way. But yeah, speaking of how occasionally I stream, that guy did bring up a good point. I do need to actually have like a decent stream schedule. So, with that in mind, I should probably actually make one of those. Like, when I get my schedule for work, I should make a stream schedule. Now, for August, I'm not able to do that because I am trying to adjust. I'm trying to drop and pick up trips in August to fit a vacation in there. But otherwise, I should actually, you know, find a schedule I can stick to and stick to it. Like every Wednesday, I stream at noon or something like that. You know, something of that sort. I'm not sure if it would actually be Wednesdays, but I think I should monthly make a stream schedule that I can stick to for the month. Because now that I'm working trips instead of turns, time away from base is kind of like a new revenue source, sort of. Because now that I'm actually doing layovers, I'm getting paid time away from base, which means I don't have to work as many hours to make the same amount of money. And I'm comfortable with the amount of money I'm already earning. So I should look into how to get that into streaming a regular time every week. Also, a TikTok a week is better for TikTok growth as well. One TikTok every couple weeks and then one scheduled TikTok every month is not good for growth. Speaking of which, did that TikTok go up yet? The one with, the one for the YouTube video? No, it's still scheduled. Because I am interested to see how that one goes. As that TikTok specifically is my gym battle with the Oleo Regent. So I really want to see how that one performs. But yeah, so the plan is after I beat this game and start a new series, I'm gonna want to start getting that series uploaded as YouTube videos as soon as possible. So I have two options, and I do want an opinion on this. I have plenty of time to think it over because I don't think I'm finishing this game anytime soon. Should I, 1, speed up the release schedule of this series so it gets to the next series faster? Or should I, 2, stagger the release of the new series and the rest of this series on the YouTube channel? Like, 1 week it'll be this, next week it'll be the other one, and then swapping every week, essentially. Pretty much, take the release schedule of this. This is once a month, right? So if this series is once a month, right, I would go to my YouTube, and let me just open my channel content and videos. So this is every month on the 25th, right? So other video would be like every month on the 10th, for example. And it would just be 2 videos per month until Pokemon Z ends, and then it would go down to just the other series on the 10th of every month. And then once I finish that game, I stagger a new series in. And then just keep on doing that over and over again. And have that be my longer form, not live stream videos. You know, the highlight videos format. Because especially without shiny hunts being included, I'm going to be able to make videos for whatever I do next a lot faster. One thing I'm thinking is the Attack on Titan 3 game. I might start streaming that when it comes out. Since I did YouTube of Attack on Titan 2 as, like, I think honestly the first real series on this YouTube channel, I think doing Attack on Titan 3 as a series would be kind of cool. Higher quality, of course, than the Attack on Titan 2 series was. And, you know, more grown up, I can actually afford to, like, make thumbnails and stuff. But, like, do that instead of... But, like, do that as a nice throwback to the origins of this channel, where I would just upload unedited Attack on Titan 2 footage. Because that game was fun, I'm not gonna lie, the Attack on Titan games were fun. Simple, yes. Fun, yes. So Attack on Titan 3 comes out, which apparently is on the way. Streaming that might not be a bad idea. Go back to the old videos on this channel that I don't think anyone's watching. I don't think have much quality to be watched. I don't even think I talked much during that. I'm pretty sure I just, like, played the game, occasionally said a few words, killed Titans, progressed the story, worked on the weird friendship mechanics the game had, which were... The friendship mechanics in that game were odd. I think it was like, you give gifts, you talk to people, you use them in battles. It was an interesting mechanic in that game. I don't remember what friendship did for you in the game. I think it gave you, like, equipable abilities, but you only had a certain amount of quality. You only had a certain amount of points you could equip of abilities, and each ability costs different amounts or something. Meaning that you ended up just wanting to befriend, like, Levi, because better abilities are better to have equipped. So you ended up kind of just, like, neglecting the less important characters. But yeah, I've noticed YouTube Shorts get a lot higher views than TikToks, but I also think YouTube Shorts do less for you than TikToks, because 616 views is the highest I've gotten on TikTok for this so far, right? While on YouTube, the highest I've gotten in terms of Shorts is... Let it load for a sec. I have 2 that broke 1K. Am I able to see the exact amount? 1,073 and 1,023. So 1,073 is the most I've gotten, which was the first TikTok, which was the first YouTube short, which was the fail on the Shiny Haunter. I can tell because I look asleep. And I was pretty much falling asleep when I got that one. So yeah. YouTube Shorts get more views, but TikTok I think is better than YouTube Shorts in terms of outreach for your audience. Because let's be honest, not many people scroll YouTube Shorts. If we're going to be entirely real about it, YouTube Shorts is a platform that very few people actively scroll on. Like, if someone's scrolling on YouTube Shorts for an hour, I'd be surprised. If someone scrolls on TikTok for an hour, I'm like, oh, that's normal. Neither one's healthy, keep in mind, but I think TikTok is better for growth and YouTube Shorts is better for the amount of eyes. Like, you get more eyes through YouTube Shorts, but I think you get more viewers through TikTok. Which is why I am very much pushing the TikTok. Please, guys, if you want to support me, the best thing you can do right now is following the TikTok. If you follow the TikTok, once I reach 500 followers, I can cross-stream on TikTok. Cross-streaming on TikTok is a massive thing. Once I can cross-stream on TikTok, that is huge. TikTok streams are such a good way to get viewers because people will be hanging out on TikTok, they'll see a stream, and they'll be like, ah, that's cool. Let me just watch this stream and take a break from my constant swiping for a bit. Oh, he's live on YouTube? I should probably go over there. Trust me, TikTok is the best way to support me at this exact moment. YouTube subscribers, they're great, I'm not gonna lie, but TikTok is better as it will allow me to get YouTube subscribers faster and get more views on the stream. I want my phone to be, like my phone right now is sitting next to me on a black screen. I would like my phone to be sitting there with a TikTok chat scrolling on it so I can respond to any messages I get on there. Trust me, I need TikTok streaming permissions. It will be massive when I get to it. What is this? Yes. Someone texted me from Vegas. I'm not in Vegas right now, buddy. But yeah, I do plan to try to get a somewhat consistent stream schedule in September. After I have my August trip planned out, I can actually schedule the rest of August. Oh, shoot! That's a shiny, guys. That's a shiny. Holy crap. That is Volbeat. That is actually scary, though, because this thing is really strong. Okay, let's go to the guy who's immune to most of his attacks. And, of course, he uses the one attack that he isn't immune to. Was that a crit? That seemed like a lot of damage for, that move. False swipe. Oh, God, that's a crit, dude. This thing is strong. And I think this thing has, Morning Sun, doesn't it? On the bright side, I know this guy doesn't have any recoil moves, so I can get him as low as I want. If he uses Morning Sun, though, it won't matter how low I get him. So yeah, I'm gonna put this guy in a Great Ball, because his colors match it, like, perfectly. Okay, we're gonna play at 2x speed. I don't want to speed up to a shiny, but, like, this battle's really slow at 1x speed. Okay, we do that. We go back to the guy who's immune to most of his moves. He's gonna fall asleep. And now we throw a Great Ball at him. Perfect! The Volbeat's been caught! That's the second shiny of the stream. Still not what we're after, though. I can think of a name for this guy. Oh, wait, I know what I could do. This is... if the name's good. If the name's not good of the guy I'm looking up. His name is Larry. I think it's a somewhat, subtle reference. We're gonna save the game again. We're going to have to go farm up more bug gems. Yeah, we're gonna have to go farm more bug charms, actually. Darn, man. We have to go kill more scatterbugs. That's a shame. Because for some... Yeah, we're gonna go farm more scatterbugs. Okay, to make more bug charms. Let's see what we got here. We got Larry the Volbeat. He's a bug electric type, which is a really big upgrade for him. Swarm powers up bug type moves when the Pokemon's HP is low. That explains why B-Barrel took so much damage from that signal beam. He's got decent special attack. He's got good attack and special attack. Really good special defense and speed. He's actually got really good stats. Biggest thing I want to check on this guy. Does he evolve in this game? No evolution. Okay. End that recording. Okay, well. Volbeat, you're going back in the PC, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna use you. You're way better in this game than in 95% of Pokemon games. Though, like the main series, does not give you anything redeemable. I also realize that Gnome doesn't have a nickname, but honestly, it's kind of fitting. No. Okay, so export team is the biggest way to get out of a conversation with that NPC. Now, we're gonna save... Okay, we gotta go kill some bug types. You know what that means. Back to Route... I think it's Route 2, right? Back onto Route 2 for some scatterbugs. Let's take the death counter and reset that down to 0. And do we use our bug charm here? I'm thinking I'm gonna use the bug charm to try to get as many... And once the bug charm runs out, that'll be how many, So yeah, we're gonna kill scatterbugs and run away from everything else. But I popped the bug charm to try to get lots of scatterbugs out of this. Hopefully we get, and if we do get a shiny, I'm hoping it will be a Skeeto, obviously, but sure, I'll kill Skiddo, why not? If we got a shiny, I'm hoping it would be Skiddo. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping to mostly get Scatterbugs, though, out of this to kill. If we get a shiny Scatterbug, that counts as Dupe's Claws. We're going to have to go catch a, we're going to have to use a shiny potion there, but if we get a shiny, please let it be Skiddo. But also let us get lots of, bug type encounters. Let's get a lot of scatterbugs to build up our bug charm backlog. There's what we need. Because scatterbugs drop Morning Dew. And Morning Dew lets us craft bug charms, and bug charms let us get more bug type encounters. Okay, how many actually do I have of aromatic moss? 28, yeah, I'm good on aromatic moss. Okay, I am fine on aromatic moss right now. I have plenty of aromatic moss for when the Skiddo hunt does happen. Should I do the Skiddo hunt right now, actually? Just knock that one out. Change of pace from what we're doing. Change of pace from the swamp. I could also use it as a chance to farm a ton of, use it as a chance to farm a ton of the stuff needed for bugs. Because Skiddo drops aromatic moss, which means I could essentially get... Ow, cat, that hurt! Dang! She put a lot of force into those legs when she jumped there. But yeah, if I decide to just do the Skiddo hunt now, Skiddo drops aromatic moss, which lets us make more grass type charms. And Scatterbug drops the Morning Dew that we need to craft more bug charms. I could theoretically just use this route and the Skiddo hunt to be more prepared for the rest of the Paris hunt. It would be a nice change of pace with low-level Pokemon that I'm guaranteed to be able to escape in battle. The only issue is, if Protege does level up, which they shouldn't anytime soon, but they will eventually, they are technically higher level than any trainer we've encountered so far. Especially as the shiny hunt for the Paris, I don't see ending that soon. How many am I at for the grass charm? 32. Yeah, I'm done killing Skiddos. I'm just gonna start killing Scatterbugs. Yeah, if I could get the shiny Skiddo right now, I would not complain. It'll stop me from coming back here later for it. It's also a shame that I'm doing shiny Skiddo now, because back before, Legend ZA, shiny Skiddo was like a really rare, cool shiny, but Legend ZA with that tower reset kind of made shiny Skiddo not seem as cool. Back in the day, shiny Skiddo was sick as hell. It was a rare shiny. Its colors are still the same, I guess, but like, it was a really cool shiny that almost no one had. Legend ZA drops with the tower reset. Shiny Skiddo is now one of the most common shinies for a person to have obtained ever. Still a cool shiny coloration-wise, but it's just not rare anymore. It's a real shame. Which is why I mostly shiny hunt fan games now. 1, no shiny locks. 2, shinies aren't going to be like, the shinies value isn't going to be ruined when the next Pokemon game comes out and makes shinies the most common thing ever. Because for some reason the Pokemon Company makes shiny decides to make shinies more common every single game. The Legends Arceus. Great example of shinies being way too common. Scarlet Violet fixed it somewhat. The sandwich method is bad, but like, it fixed it somewhat by at least making them not have a very loud overworld sound when they appear. So like, the chance of people missing a shiny became decently high in that game. Then ZA just reverted that issue. They gave him a loud overworld sound, made him super common. Like, you'll just be walking down the street in Legend ZA, and you'll just hear the sparkle noise and be like, oh, a Kakuna on this tree is shiny, or, oh, still not there. I'm actually just gonna use up all my wood on these, and then once I'm out of bug charms, that's when I'll go back. Because I had some extra wood laying around. But yeah, once I come back here for the shiny Skiddo hunt, that's gonna be fun. Because I really do like this route. I think this route design is really good. And I can't wait to get a shiny Skiddo out of it. Skeeto, I will come back for you, I swear. I will come back for Skeeto. I don't like leaving him here, waiting for my return. Unless he wants to be shiny right now, of course. If he wants to be shiny right now, that would be amazing. Stop me from having to return here later. Okay, yeah, we've gotten 3 of the 8 Pokemon shiny in that area that aren't the Paris. Not much I can do about the Haunter, I'll be honest. Getting Haunter was kind of unavoidable. But the Volbeat and Fungus, both, that part's a little bit annoying if you ask me. Why'd I just kill that one? I don't need Poketoxins. I have way too many Poketoxins. In fact, I need to find a poison type to hunt so I can use up my Poketoxins. In fact, I actually really hope the game does throw a custom poison type at me. That would be sick. Poison type is probably one of the coolest Pokemon types, and it's horribly underutilized in the main series. Oh wait, they did throw a custom poison type at me. I kind of completely forgot about Pikachu, huh? Who I will be using a Ash on. I will be using a Sacred Ash on him somewhat soon. Probably after the next gym, depending on who dies before the next gym leader is defeated. But I'd say there is a very good chance I end up giving a Ash to... There's a very good chance I end up giving an Ash to my Pikachu to bring him back. Because I do miss him. He was such a good team member. He's fast as can be. He has an evolution I haven't gotten yet. I really like the green coloring that the shiny gives you over the purple coloring the base form gives you. How many encounters are we? Damn, we've done a decent amount of encounters out here. All just to farm some resources. I will say this, if I get a dupe shiny here, which isn't that unlikely, there's lots of shinies here that I've already gotten. Nidoran, Scatterbug, and Litleo are all shinies I've already gotten. Well, Nidoran female, Nidoran male would count as a different Pokemon. But if I do get a dupe shiny here, I am not going to cash that out until I get a Grass Charm popped. Because I do not want to get Pidgey, Nidoran male. I don't want to get any of those. I want Skiddo, so I can skip that hunt, so that at level 32 I can just evolve Skiddo and go straight into the Bulbasaur hunt. I do not feel like coming back here at level 32 to hunt a shiny level 3 Skiddo or whatever. Or 6, I guess. Level 6 is more accurate for this route. 5 through 8, I think, is the levels of this route, it seems. I also have to be decently aware because the 2 Nidorans just swap colors for their shinies. How many bug charms can I make? 16? Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, Poke Ride. Go to... Sure, heal up real quick. $21 pieces of wood. Perfect. $16 per reset. That is the goal here. That is a lot of steps, I will say that. That is going to be a lot of steps per reset of the game. But if I ever have to hunt another bug type, which doesn't seem unlikely, this game likes custom bug types. We got Cricketune, we got Paris. Doesn't seem unlikely that we're going to need those later. I just realized, would the other area have been better? Wait a second. How many bug types are here? 2. 2 bug types besides the target. And how many bug types are here? 2. Okay, it would have been objectively better to do the other area because we already had Shelmet checked off the list. But, you know, you live and you learn. Now that I have Volbeat, they're equal. Now that I have Volbeat, this half of the route's a better option, but yeah. Would have been better to do the other half of the route because there would be only one bug type I didn't have shiny. So yeah, that Volbeat shiny could have been the Paris. Because if that Volbeat... Let's go by the same odds. Let's say that Volbeat shiny instead ended up being a dupe Shelmet. That's another shot at Paris. Or it could have been Carablast, which means the only boosted bug type would have been Paris. So yeah, it would have been objectively better to the other half of the route, but this half is now a better odds. So we'll live with it. You live and you learn a bit. But yeah, we need to just get shiny Paris. Not Illumise, not a dupe of Haunter, Fungus, or Volbeat. Just shiny Paris. That reminds me, I have 2 new shinies I haven't added to the slideshow. I'm gonna go do that really quick. We got Volbeat, so this stream we got 2 new shinies. We got shiny Volbeat. A shiny that I don't think anyone really wants. First picture is concept art. Ooh, the 4th picture when I searched that is a custom Mega Volbeat. That would be cool. I also just got reminded what Illumise looks like shiny because of the Google search. So I won't be as surprised when I get him, if I get him. And then shiny Fungus, which I consider super cute. Oh yeah, he is more purple. Huh. I thought it used to be like a brightish blue color, but it looks like he changed to purple at some point. I cannot find a picture that's good, because most of them just look like base Fungus. I want to get a good picture of shiny Fungus, where you can actually see the top of him and like tell that he's a shiny. It's also a PNG. It's probably the best I can do. That really stinks. You can't really see the top of him too well. Oh, that's cool. Shiny Ancient Fungus are an art of a pre-evolution for Brute Bonnet. That's actually really cool. I kind of wish the Paradox Pokemon weren't single stages. I really do wish that they would just, you know, let them be... I wish they would let them be, I wish they could evolve, but nah. Sadly, Paradox Pokemon, no pre-evo, nothing. They just are what they are. They don't evolve. They don't evolve from anything. they're just really interesting takes on alternate forms for Pokemon we have. Just think about, dude, future Larvitar would be really cute, wouldn't it? It would also make it so that... And here's a big complaint I have about Scarlet and Violet with the Paradox Pokemon. Paradox Pokemon are a large pool of new Pokemon. There's like 6 per game. That's like 12 of the new Pokemon are Paradox Pokemon. By the way, keep in mind, that's 6 Virgin exclusive Pokemon for each game. I don't like Virgin exclusive Pokemon that much. It started as a cool idea. It later just evolved into an anti-consumer thing, but whatever. Okay, 6 Paradox Pokemon per game. What if they added pre-evolutions to them? What if each one of them got a pre-evolution or an evolution corresponding to, of course, the normal Pokemon? Like, for example, what's a good example of one? Like, for example, future, Iron Bundle. Delibird doesn't evolve from anything, he doesn't evolve into anything. Okay, so that one could be a single stage. But what about Iron Thorns? Do you not think that a future version of a Larvitar would be cool as hell? Also, if they did that, they could have the smaller pre-evos of the Paradox Pokemon. Some of them be obtainable outside of Area 0. Because we know that the Titan Great Tusk, or... oh, I forget what the future form is called. But we know that the Alpha, that the Titan Great Tusk escaped Area 0. If they all had pre-evolutions, it would make sense that some of them escaped Area 0, because guess what? They're small enough that they could slip out, you know? But no. Instead, we get 1 Paradox Pokemon outside of Area 0, and like 6 new version exclusives per game that don't have any pre-evos or evolve into anything. And keep in mind, Screamtail evolving would be overpowered. Fluttermane evolving would be overpowered. However, all you do is you make those 2 a little bit weaker, and you make their evolutions have the stats that they have. Boom, it's fixed! But no, instead the game made them all single-stage evolutions. Some baby Pokemon, some mid-stage Pokemon, some fully evolved Pokemon, but none that evolve or get evolved into. In fact, that makes me think of a fan game. Hear me out, a fan game where you go into the past or future using that time machine that Toro or Sada created. A game where you use that time machine to go into the past instead of it just catching Pokemon out of the time machine. You go into the time machine. Instead of Iron Thorns getting pulled to the present, you get sent to the time of Iron Thorns. That would be a sick fan game. But alas, no. But yeah, I do need to find a way to fix the fact the game doesn't think I own a Lilligant. Which I could do... One second, let me check the debug menu real quick. Species change, maybe. But there's no way to change its, yeah, there's no way to change its held item. So I'd have to find a way to get my hands on a Sunstone. Once I get a Sunstone, though, it's pretty simple. I go, I get a Pokemon, I species change it into a Petilil, I then evolve it, and then I release it. Bing, bang, bong, we got it in the Pokedex, yada yada, but until I get a Sunstone, I'm gonna have to deal with the fact that I cannot check Lilligant's moves by level up at all. Because the website I found that at least let me check the base stats does not show me the level up moveset, so kind of stuck on that one, but that is a really cool fan game idea, and I bet someone's at least started a fan game. Whether the fan game will make it to completion or not is questionable, but I feel like someone's probably at least started a fan game where you go into the past and or future using Professor Toro and Sada's time machine. Because people love designing Paradox Pokemon, so making a fan game where you go into the past or future is a great chance to make a lot of custom Paradox Pokemon. Make a pre-evolution to Brute Bonnet. Make an Igglybuff version of Screamtail. And make the past and future super dangerous. Because this game, so far, I would say, this game is the peak of Pokemon fan games so far, in my opinion. This game is right up there, at the top of the list. This game is amazing. But I want more fan games. I want to have a really good fan game to hop into when I beat this. Rejuvenation looks good. Insurgence is a good fallback if none of the current fan games that people are talking about at the time I finish this game look good. I can always fall back on Insurgents. People love Insurgents. Xenoverse is something I can fall back on. There's lots of good fan games out there. I'm just hoping that when I beat this game, there's a really good fan game that is, like, actively being talked about. People are, like, actively interested in at the time. That's my one hope. Give me a fan game people are actively interested in when I beat this game. Because right now, everyone's talking about Pokemon Rejuvenation. I don't know if that's going to last. I don't know how good Rejuvenation is. But yeah, once I beat this game, I have to edit down all the footage into videos that I didn't by the time I finish it. Then I might turn this into a weekly series of the highlight reels. And then end off with the 3 big vids. Ooh, the 3 big vids are going to take a while to get ready, though. Because we have to do the... Because the 3 big vids, we have to do all dialogue of story-related scenes. We have to do all major Pokemon battles. And all major... We have to do all shinies. That video is going to be so long. All major Pokemon battles. Video is going to be really long. All story. Might be the longest video. And then all deaths. Which... the deaths, I don't know. I don't know how long that video is going to be. Hopefully that video is going to be really short. But it'll be the full battles that include the deaths. So that means I'm going to have the entire second gym leader. The entire, oh god, what's that priest guy's name that we met in the library? What's his name? I forget his name. The full battle with that guy. The full battle with the second gym leader. The first gym leader. Both battles with the first gym leader. Because the first one was 6 deaths and the second one was 1 death. On the bright side, I'll say this. We're at the point in the game where if I get a full team wipe, it won't be the worst thing ever because we have a lot of Pokemon in the PC. It'll be a big blow to how cool my party looks because I'm using most custom Pokemon that I've gotten on my party. In fact, my entire party, except for Meowstic, is a custom Pokemon right now. It'll be a big blow to how cool my party looks if I team wipe, but let's not worry about that. I'm not going to team wipe in this game. I'm never going to team wipe. I'm going to beat the game with no more deaths. We're going to beat the game with 13 deaths total. Yeah. Never going to... I don't make stupid mistakes. What? I never make stupid mistakes, like resetting over a shiny Haunter or resetting over a shiny Roggenrola. I don't do that. Two failed shiny counter on the screen? What are you talking about? I'll say this, that's one of the reasons I don't think I like the soft reset method for shinies. definitely by far the easiest way to fail a shiny is to soft reset over it. Easily, the most likely way to lose a shiny is to soft reset over it. Also, I just realized, if I do a video that encompasses every death, I kind of have to include the, I have to include the shiny Esper in that video. Because Esper did kill my, Pikachu, huh? I don't like that. I don't like the fact that a shiny highlight is going to be in the death video. But yeah, those 4 videos are going to be super long compilation videos. I don't even want to think about how long it's going to take me to edit them. Because what I'm thinking is, I have to, 1, edit them. That's going to take long. Then I have to, render them. That's going to take long. Then I have to upload them. That's going to take insanely long. And then I have to schedule them. I don't know when I'm going to schedule them. Maybe, like, 1 each video after the Let's Play completes. We get a mega highlight reel of the entire game. I'm gonna definitely try to give those videos really cool descriptions, like, here's a compilation of all 200 shiny Pokemon we got in the course of this game. This is all 13 deaths we've had through the Let's Play. Sorry that you don't get to see very far into the game, you know. I locked in after accidentally losing my Onyx. This is every major battle in the game in order. Here is all the story of the game, not counting the Pokemon battles. Oh, dude, if I include the battles in the story of the game, that video would be a long one. Ooh, that video would be long, including the battles as well. Good thing I'm not doing that. But yeah, the way I'm probably gonna do that is I'm probably gonna hook up OBS to do screen recordings, and I'm just gonna go through each highlight video, screen recording the YouTube video. Scuffed way to get the footage? Yes, but the footage will be long deleted from my PC by the time I get there. Because every time I edit those videos, as soon as the videos are rendered and scheduled, I delete the raw footage off my PC. Because the VODs are there, if people want the raw footage, they can get it, but like, as soon as the videos are rendered, that footage is deleted off my PC, because I don't need the footage on my PC taking up space anymore. Same thing with the TikTok. Once the TikTok videos are rendered, I delete the vertical footage. Because I'm technically always double recording the game due to the fact I have vertical for TikTok and horizontal for stream and the YouTube. But yeah, I saw a guy stream on TikTok, I think it was Rejuvenation, and he put little name plaques on all of his Pokemon on the party layout. And I'm wondering if I should do that or not. Like, would having name plaques on my party layout add anything? Or would it just add more stuff for me to change whenever I change the team? That's another thing. I want to start getting viewers on the YouTube streams, because if I have viewers, they'll point out when I forget to upload the team layout on the side of the screen. They'll notice when I accidentally have the team layout, like if I forget to evolve a Pokemon on the team layout or something. They'll notice. Hey, Goomy! Cute little bugger. Hey, Illumise. Less cute bugger. God, dude, I really would not mind Goomy, though. Like, he's the rare encounter. I will not be mad if Shiny Goomy pops up. That is a pseudo-legendary, dude. And not only is it pseudo-legendary, it's probably my favorite pseudo. I'm not gonna lie. Because looking at the pseudo-legendaries, Gumi is probably my favorite. Because let's see, we got Dratini. Dratini's cool. Then Gen 2 we have Larvitar. Larvitar's cool. Gen 3 gave us Bagon and... Bagon, Matang... There's a third one for Gen 3, isn't there? I feel like there's a third one, Gen 3, that I'm not thinking of. Gen 4 gave us Gibble, which is up there. Gen 5 gave us Axew and Dino. Gen 6 gave us Gumi. Gen 7 gave us Jangmo-o, or... What the heck is that guy? The little scale electric thing. He's cool, don't get me wrong. So, let's see, that's Gen 7. Gen 8 is Sword and Shield. I do not remember the pseudo-legendary Sword and Shield. I'm trying to think of one. I really cannot think of the pseudo-legendary Sword and Shield at all. Sword and Shield is probably one of my weakest generations. I know it had one. There was a Dragon-type gym that probably used one. But hell if I'm able to remember what it was. Then Scarlet and Violet gave us Baxcalibur, Frigivax. Is Frigivax the base form or is that the middle form? I feel like that's the middle form. And Baxcalibur is the final form, so I think I forget the base form of Baxcalibur's name, but... I'm trying to remember. Gen 3, I feel like it had... I'm trying to remember. Sword and Shield had a pseudo-legendary. One second. This is going to eat at me if I don't look it up. I'm going to look it up real quick. Google. No important emails. Okay. Gen 8 pseudo-legendary. Dragapult. How did I forget about Dreepy? And Dreepy Dragapult. And whatever the middle stage is called. I can't believe I forgot about him, dude. He's actually like one of the coolest Pokemon ever. That's probably why I forgot about him. He's so cool, and Sword and Shield is so lame that I don't want to keep those two operating the same spot in my head. I try to separate them because Dreepy is so cool in such a not cool Pokemon game. And I don't even know how bad Sword and Shield is anymore. I don't know if it's just because of the Dexit and the fact that it's one of the first ever Pokemon games that I didn't buy until a good time after its release that I dislike it, or if it's actually like a decent game and it's just tainted in my mind because of that. Actually, I know why I bought the game. I bought the game when the second DLC, the Crown Tundra, came out, because Dynamax Dens looked like a fun game mode. And I still stand by the fact that Dynamax Dens are a fun game mode, and probably the most fun way to hunt shiny Pokemon, shiny legendaries to this day. Because it has all the best aspects of shiny hunts. Full odds. You have the chance of getting the wrong shiny. That's fun. Legendaries. Hunting legendaries is always cool. Minigame. You actually have to play the game. You're not just mindlessly soft resetting. Like, it has all the best aspects that make a shiny hunt fun. Speaking of which, I still need to shiny hunt Zygarde in those dens. You know what is a bummer, though, now that I think about it? The fact that, for a very long time, I don't know if mainline Pokemon's going back to, Kalos. Or, sorry, not yeah, Kalos. I don't know if mainline Pokemon is going back to Kalos, like, anytime soon. Because we just got Legends EA, but that's only Lumio City. What about the entire rest of the Kalos region? Are we ever coming back to Kalos, dude? Like, I want to go back to Kalos, but I don't think we ever are at this point. I feel like we're not going back to Kalos anytime soon. And it's a shame, because even though Legends EA is a good game, debatably, I don't like the battling mechanics. That's my biggest gripe with it. Even though ZA is a fine game and is a really good look at Lumio City, the rest of the Kalos region got snuffed. The rest of the Kalos region deserves to be revisited. Because, let's see, X and Y are only 2 games. We didn't get the 3rd version. Legends EA is only Lumio City. Like, Kalos got snuffed. Heck, Zygarde 100% form. The only game where you actively hunt Zygarde 100% form is Sun and Moon. And Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. We don't even have a game where we hunt Zygarde 100% form based in Kalos. We just kind of get Zygarde at 100% in ZA. We don't have to hunt his cells or anything. We just kind of get given a 100% Zygarde in that game. Yeah, you have to do a little side quest where you get Yveltal and Xerneas. The Yveltal fight was really cool, by the way. I'm not going to... The place where you fight Yveltal's really cool in the game. I'm not gonna back down on that, but... Like, Zygarde 100% form has never been a hunt in Kalos. I want you to think about that. In Kalos, the region Zygarde is supposed to preside over, you've never had to hunt for 100% Zygarde. It's just lame. Like, super lame that's how it worked out. Zygarde deserves to have his time to shine in the Kalos region, but he never got it. Also, I wonder if my old Twitch page probably still has a stream schedule up that I haven't stuck to for years. Because I gave up on Twitch as a whole. If I could figure out how to multi-stream, if I found out a way to multi-stream to both YouTube and Twitch, I'd probably use my Twitch. It would be purely to funnel people to the YouTube, of course, but like, if I know how to multi-stream, I'd probably do it because why not? But I don't like Twitch as a platform. So I don't think I'm going to actually, you know, multi-stream on Twitch. I don't think it's happening. So yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to multi-stream on Twitch, but if I figure out how, I probably would. I think I tried to set it up and I couldn't figure it out, so I just decided to stick to only YouTube when I got to... Wait, no, Baldur's Gate was a Twitch stream. What am I talking about? Yeah, that's right. My Baldur's Gate playthrough was on Twitch. Not on YouTube. Because Twitch had a really cool, that's one thing I wish YouTube had. Twitch has extensions, which I think are really cool, by the way. Twitch extensions are probably one of the coolest things Twitch did. Had a really cool extension that is compatible with mods, and it made it so that people can look at your party. They can look through the stats of your party and inventories of your party during your stream. And that was a really cool Twitch extension. Which I'd say borderline makes it better to stream Baldur's Gate at least on Twitch instead of YouTube. Because that extension is just really cool. And I wish YouTube would get extensions, but I don't think they will. So yeah, the Baldur's Gate extension borderline makes Baldur's Gate a better game for Twitch streams than YouTube streams. Despite the fact that YouTube is a million times better than Twitch in every possible way. I'm also going to say this because we've already gotten 2 shinies in the stream. I am sorry if my fan has added a lot of background noise to the microphone. It is still 80 degrees in here despite having 2 fans running the entire stream. I want it to cool off, but it is really hot in the middle of July. So, yeah, the fans are literally life-saving technology right now. I don't know why my mom doesn't want me setting the AC too low. She's paying the bills, though, so I'm not going to complain. I get to set my AC as low as it'll go when I get to my hotel rooms. Usually 65 or 60 degrees. So I get to deep freeze my hotel rooms at night, but at least when I'm at home, I have to deal with fans instead of AC units. Because believe it or not, an AC unit cooling an entire house is a lot more expensive than a couple fans cooling 1 or 2 rooms at a time. Oh, I just realized today is 1 month till my birthday. Let's go! Which, if my international trip happens, will also be the day I'm returning. 1 month until I am done my first ever trip to Japan. Ooh. 1 month. 1 month till I finish my 1 week in Japan. That'll be fun. Oh, I should probably mention to my friend who's teaching out in Japan that I might be in Tokyo for a couple days. If he wants to join me for a meal or something. I haven't talked to him in ages. Yeah, I really haven't talked to him in a long time. Dang. There's only one thing I don't like about the Japan trip plan, and that is, if I understand it correctly, I'm going to be sitting on a plane for 14 hours on my birthday. That is not the best way to spend my birthday. In fact, every time I see someone with, like, a birthday thing on the plane, I'm like, oh, you should have traveled a day earlier or a day later, depending on if you're going to or from vacation. I'm always like, ah, dude, you should have traveled 1 day offset so that you wouldn't be stuck on a plane your birthday. And I'm talking, like, cheap 2-hour flights, I would say this. Meanwhile, I might be setting myself up for a 14-hour flight on my birthday to get back over to America. The only thing I'm really worried about is I need to make sure I make it on a plane home. I'm not buying tickets, I'm doing standby travel, so, like, I'm still gonna have to pay, because I don't work for a company that flies to Japan, so I'm still gonna have to pay for a ticket, but, like, it's not gonna be entirely free, but it's gonna be a standby ticket, which means if the plane's full, I don't get to go on the plane. So it's a big maybe vacation that I might take. If I don't take the vacation, I'll probably do a stream or 2 that week. Since we're gonna have the whole week off of work and picking up work last minute, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get anything good. So I might do oh, I know what I could do. If I don't get to go on that trip, it's August 7th, I think. August 7th to 16th. If I don't get to go on that trip, the LEGO sets will probably have come in the mail. I could do my LEGO live streams while I'm supposed to be in Japan if the trip doesn't happen. Like, I won't be happy, but I'm fully accepting the fact that the trip is a big old maybe. Which is a shame, because I'm going down to Atlanta, Georgia to catch the flight to Japan, because my parking pass isn't for an airport that's going to... So for my job as a flight attendant, I get a parking pass that gives me access to an employee lot that doesn't charge me. My parking pass is to an airport that I don't think is going to have any outbound to Japan. But Atlanta, Georgia is the busiest airport in the world. So once you're in Atlanta, you can go pretty much anywhere in the world. Which means I could rather hop on a plane to Japan direct, or if that doesn't work, I could probably catch a flight out to LAX. LAX is on the west coast of America. Probably not too hard to find a flight from LAX to Japan. Of course, I'll plan ahead wherever I decide to go, because at the end of the night, if I don't make it to Japan, I want to come back home, but... In fact, right now it's 4 p.m. It's kind of mid to late day. Let me check real quick. I have a thing that lets me check all the flights of the current day and see like how full they are. Actually, wait, no. Let me not do that. Let me instead open my browser, because now I'm getting curious. Flight status. This doesn't show me how booked they are. Okay, I gotta open up this. I can close out these two, because I was just checking something. I think LEGO is reusing a gift with purchase, which I find insane to even think about. Yeah, log in. Okay, I can't get into the website. Doesn't matter. I'm going to continue my shiny hunt, I guess. If I can't get into my ID travel, I'll figure out why later. I'll, like, reset my password again later. I'm not going to do all that on stream. That's just going to be me sitting looking at my screen while you guys look at rather a battle happening or me just standing still in the swamp. Not good content. Yeah, I want to check, like, a week. I want to check, like, rather today or like tomorrow trips to Japan and just see how they're looking for the chance of me actually making it on the plane. Because standby travel is never guaranteed. Leaving Japan I'm not too worried about. Leaving Japan shouldn't be too bad. Pretty much anywhere in the United States, I'm good. If I can just make it to the States, I should be able to make it home. Because, as mentioned, all roads lead to Atlanta, Georgia. All roads lead to Atlanta, Georgia. So as long as I can make it to Atlanta, you can make it anywhere in the United States of America. I'd say you can make it anywhere in the entire world, even. But yeah, as long as I make it to Atlanta, I can make it home. Because that is where everything is connected. Know that animation in One Piece of all the poneglyphs connecting and they all connect at one point and that's supposed to be Laugh Tale? That's kind of how I feel about the Atlanta airport. I do not like the airport, but everything in the world is in some way connected to Atlanta, Georgia, since it's the busiest airport in the world. Technically, every airport is interconnected, but a large connection point is the Atlanta airport. Kind of like if you ever want to link two gaming characters together, chances are you're gonna have to. Chances are you'll pass through Fortnite at some point when you try to connect two characters. But yeah, everything links to Atlanta Airport. I always just gotta make sure that my bug charm is active, just in case it wore off and I didn't notice. I'm hoping... Okay, so Riolu was also a rare encounter, so I'm gonna hope that much like Riolu, Gumi has a trade for it at some point in the game. Because I'm thinking, if I can get my hands on a Gumi, right, and I can get it up to Goodra, Goodra's a pseudo-legendary. If I trade a pseudo-legendary to the Prodigy, am I going to get a... Would I be able to get a shiny legendary out of it? I don't have a save file at a Prodigy. In fact, I think I'm going to back up my game save file next time I'm at a Prodigy because of that. I want to know, if I give the Prodigy a pseudo-legendary, will they give me a legendary in return? Only thing I'm scared about is... will I accidentally spoil myself on a regional variant of a legendary if I do that? Because let's see, Zygarde might have some custom form. Yveltal and Xerneas might have some custom form. There might be a custom legendary, just another legendary that didn't even exist originally. That's the issue with the Prodigy. The Prodigy is a big old spoiler. Prodigy loves to spoil stuff to you in the game. Like, I didn't know Wailmer had a custom form in this game until the Prodigy showed it to me. I didn't know Gothitelle had a custom form in this game until the Prodigy showed it to me. I didn't even know Lilligant had a custom form until the Prodigy showed it to me. That's a good thing, though. The Prodigy showing me the Lilligant's good, because I had that Petilil sitting in my PC, and I had a Sunstone. There was nothing that was going to make me realize that my Petilil had a custom evolution besides the Prodigy. The Prodigy doing that one was actually a very nice favor of him. I will say, the Prodigy kind of helped a brother out by sending me a custom Lilligant. Of course, in my haste to get custom Lilligant, I broke the game, and the game doesn't realize I own a custom Lilligant now, but at least I got the custom Lilligant. And whenever I get bored of the shiny hunts, I like to look over at my second monitor. Oh my god, we're about to hit odds. That's not fun. I like to look over at my second monitor and look specifically at the shiny slideshow for the TikTok recording. Because it's just a testament to all the shinies we've gotten. Like Gumshoes right now is showing. Or next is... come on, Gumshoes, you've had enough time to shine. Marowak. Skull Lava on my team, you know? He's cool. Cubone. Kind of weird that it just so happened to go between the evolution and the pre-evo. Nuzleaf. Because it's a little slideshow that just randomly goes through all the shinies we've gotten. Kricketot. Which, by the way, I love the way I cropped the Kricketot battle model, because there's a frame where he has his eyes closed, and he is absolutely adorable in that one picture. I love the shiny Kricketot in this game. Breloom. Flittle, who I also have to give a custom box spray to. Volbeat, my most recent shiny, with his big old blue life preserver on. Marowak again. But yeah, I'd say right now in the game, we're at a decent ratio between custom and non-custom Pokemon. Like, for example, Lucario is kind of custom because I don't like the blue tuft of fur in the middle of him, so I turned that yellow. And I also didn't fully patch out... oh, that's not good. Oh, that's actually really not good. Girafarig, the picture I have for Girafarig, the white and black background, was actually part of the image. Oops. That doesn't look good in the slideshow. I hope that didn't appear in any of my shiny clips so far. Oh. Well, I'm not going to fix it, though. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that Girafarig does that, so I'm just going to leave it as is. Yeah, we are past shiny odds on this one. Come on, game. Give me the shiny Paris. We're now over odds since our shiny Volbeat. And my rules do state that if I had 1,000, I should end stream, but I don't know if I want to end the stream without Paris. The fact that I'm not able to stream as often kind of makes me really want to push each stream to its absolute limit, which means until I absolutely have to end stream, I don't. So I think I might do that today. I think I might push the stream to its limit. Because tomorrow I have to do meal prep. I have to cook so that I have food for my flights. So tomorrow I can't stream. Probably. Then I have 2 flights. Then I have 2 days off. I could probably stream those. The first day off, first thing I have to do after my flight tomorrow, is the trade board opens. So I have to put the 2 trips up on trade board that I want to get rid of. One of them is going to be wait for approval. One of them is not going to be wait for approval. Because one of them is just a 2-day trip that I really don't want. One of them, but the other one I'm going to say wait for approval because the other one, if I'm not able to do the Japan trip, I want that second flight. So one of them's going to be wait for approval. The other one's just going to be straight up drop. Or trade. Or trade. You know, if someone wants to drop their garbage on me and take my garbage, but their garbage doesn't interfere with my vacation, I'll do it. Then I have to pick up some days. So, let's see. I gotta ask my friend. When do we get back? Why am I getting notifications about someone's reply to a comment that's not my comment on a post I haven't interacted with? What? Okay, I'm gonna real quick ask my friend. Okay, I just asked my friend when they're planning the Japan trip to end, because I can leave the trip early. I don't have to stay for the whole vacation. But I do want to make absolute sure that if if my return trip ends up being a little bit longer than it's supposed to be, that I don't get stuck, you know, with a shift I'm supposed to work that I physically can't. Okay, give me a whole minute, I'm on a flight. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, my friend's working today. I was planning to hang out with them today if they weren't working. I forgot about that. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be back in town on the 16th if you want to hang out. They're like, oh, I'm working. The blight of being a flight attendant is that you or your friends are always busy. I'm sure other adult jobs have a similar issue, but flight attendants especially, because I can't even text my friends when they're at work. We're on a plane. We don't got internet. We can't text each other when we're on planes. It's terrible. The idea is, after getting back from Japan, I want to give myself at least a day. A day might be a bit tight, but I want to give myself at least a day to repack my suitcase and do some laundry. It'll be difficult with only a day. But I want to give myself one day to pack my suitcase. Well, unpack my suitcase, repack my suitcase, clean my clothes, and be ready for wherever my job sends me. I'm also going to try to pack extremely light for the Japan trip because I want to have room in my bag to shove a ton of merchandise. I'm thinking that's what my carry-on, I'm thinking that's what my personal item on the plane will be. It'll be my work bag, but all of my stuff taken out of it, essentially. Like, all my work stuff taken out of it. The credit card applications that we give out to passengers. The fly tab. Not the portable charger. I'm bringing the portable charger with me. Maybe my Switch. Not entirely sure yet. Plugging... Oh, I'm gonna have to get a, plug adapter for Japan, because I'm pretty sure they have different shaped outlets than America does. I'd have to get a plug adapter, probably, to be able to charge my phone and whatnot. Rather a plug adapter or a, or just a brick that I can plug my USBs into. One of the two, I don't know which. The question ends up being, do I want a plug adapter I'm not able to use because I'm not in Japan? Or do I want a USB brick I'm not able to use because I'm not in Japan? Which item do I want to have hanging around doing nothing after the trip? That's the question. I think plug adapter, probably, because then I can plug in stuff besides my USB brick if I really need to. So I think the plug adapter's a little bit more useful. Extra bulk that I'm carrying around, but probably a little bit more useful. Not by much, but a little more useful for the trip. Because I remember London had different shaped outlets than America. They had like a weird triangle shape. It was like one circular grounding plug in the middle, and then in 3 different directions they had straight parts of the socket connector sticking out. It was a weird looking one. I think I actually have the plug adapter on my back porch, just sitting there. That's since it's useless at the moment. But if I achieve my goal, which is to work for a company that does do international flights, I'm gonna toss that plug adapter in my bag in case I ever go to Europe. Because I do like Europe. Europe is a beautiful place. London was nice. I'm sure Paris will be nice if I ever go. Italy. The entire country of Italy I want to go to. Naples, the little island that has a church on it. I want to... So, when I go to Italy, because it's a when, not an if, when I go to Italy, I want to recreate the JoJo Part 5 path. And that's why I want to go as a leisure trip instead of as work. For work, I probably can't do that. I probably don't have enough time. And I'm probably going to be leaving the same airport I come in on, so I probably can't do that with work. But with leisure travel, if I go to Italy, I can probably recreate it. In fact, JoJo's Part 5 starts at an airport even. So it's even better. It literally starts at an airport. Then I just have to find the hotel that Giorno... I have to find the building that Giorno's house is based off of. The prison that Black Sabbath arc starts in. The street where Koichi vs. Giorno happens. Ride the train. Go to the building where Bruno tells Giorno to join the gang. I guess I'm technically recounting the story a little bit out of order, but you get the point. There's a lot of notable places in Paris located in highlighting JoJo's Part 5. The little island that Doppio grew up on, where I can see the cliff with the Metallica fight. I don't know how much of those locations... Keep in mind, I don't know which locations are and aren't real. I feel like most of them are at least based on real things that I can visit. Okay, we got one more Bug Charm left before we gotta reset the game, guys. So yeah. Last Bug Charm, and then we have to reset the game again to reuse up our 16 Bug Charms to get shiny. Crazy that we've gone through 16 Bug Charms and 837 encounters without a shiny. Isn't that wild? I forgot to check, what is my Pokemon's speed now? Because it's consistently escaping everything. 81. Still slower than Meowstic, I want you to keep in mind. I am still slower than Meowstic somehow. Meowstic is insanely fast. Now the question ends up being, will I replace Meowstic with Paris? I'd say there's a 90% chance. Probably, Paris is probably weaker than Meowstic. However, once Paris touches my team, it is a fully custom Z-form Pokemon team. In fact, Meowstic would be off the team so fast if Pikachu wasn't dead right now. If Pikachu was alive, Meowstic would be off the team so fast. But sadly, Pikachu is dead because I decided to bring back Lucario instead of Pikachu, and then Lucario instantly died again. So sadly, Pikachu is dead. And will stay dead until the next gym leader is defeated, I guess, Sacred Ash. Okay, let's close the game and reopen it. Oh, we're waiting for the game to load back up. Let's see what the TikTok's looking like. Okay, let's see. On the TikTok, we've got 96 views. Darn, that's really not good. I think the fact that the first couple people didn't respond to it kinda got it not pushed in the algorithm. And then on the YouTube short side, 240. I know for a fact that that's not bad, due to the fact that some of my older clips, like one of my clips from Baldur's Gate 3, 98 views. Clip from Arcane Odyssey, 97. 15 views on a clip from Pokemon Violet, and 39 views on Plants vs. Zombies Heroes game, which is insane, by the way. Actually, how old is my oldest YouTube video? Oh wait, instead of scrolling, I can probably just sort videos oldest to newest. Oldest video first is 9 years ago on Pokemon Go. Oh my god, a 9-year-old screen recording of Pokemon Go is my oldest video. Oh my god, that brings me back. Then Plants vs. Zombies Heroes, because I found that game fun. Some glitches that kept me from starting a couple playthroughs I wanted to do. Breath of the Wild working car. That was such a good glitch I found. But like a week later, a big YouTuber who was really big on Breath of the Wild glitches, he rather found or saw my video, one of the two, and made a video, so kind of got stolen. Then we had my Nintendo Switch glitched out. ARMS. Me playing ARMS because I actually enjoyed that game. Some Binding of Isaac, Plants vs. Zombies Hero. Another glitch in Breath of the Wild. Splatoon. Some more Splatfest. South Park Fractured Butthole glitch. Oh, and then we had my first, like, actually somewhat successful series. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Core Crystal opening. I do have to say, those Core Crystal videos got some views. I am proud of those. Those Core Crystal videos got some views. And it was good that they were getting views. For how low quality they were doing decent. I think that still marks one of my first videos to break 1,000 views was a core crystal opening. I've had I think I've since had, oh god, what was that video? My new player guide for Common Delta? Super outdated, by the way. I think that video also broke 1,000 views, and now 2 YouTube Shorts broke 1,000. So I'm getting to the point where breaking 1,000 views isn't as rare as it used to be. It's still rare, keep in mind. Still very unlikely that I break 1,000 views most of the time, but I'm starting to get a couple spots where I've broken 1,000. But yeah, when I get shinies of this, I do hope that it's earlier in... that's on one of the earlier charms, because I don't want to have to go hunt a bunch of Scatterbug again. And every step I take is technically using up some of my charm. So I'm kind of hoping that I just get Shiny Paris, and that if I don't get Shiny Paris, it's on like the first 2 charms. Because I cannot afford to keep on going and hunting a ton of Paris. I do have a strategy though if I run out of... if I get to the point where I need to farm more bug charms again. I'm not going to use a bug charm to find scatterbugs. I'm going to instead, what I'll do, I'm going to pop grass charms to try to get Skiddo, and every time I happen to get a scatterbug, I kill it. Because I have over 30 aromatic moss. I can get so many Skiddos hunted with that many. And then once I run out of, let's say I do 5 grass charms, right? Maybe more. Let's say I do 10. Actually, let's say I do 15 grass charms, right? That's a good idea. Let's say I do 15 grass charms worth of hunting, killing every scatterbug I get along the way. If I don't get a Skiddo by then, I can just switch over to the bug charms I've made and come on over to here and start hunting over here to get the Paris that I somehow still don't have at that point. Because the Skiddo hunt is going to... the Skiddo hunt's gonna happen. I don't have a choice. I literally counted Ivysaur as a Duke's Claws Pokemon because of it. Still sad about that, by the way. I was so happy to get a shiny from the Prodigy, and it just happened to be someone that I know exactly how I'm gonna get him. Ivysaur will be missed. Especially as his replacement was an unknown, for God's sake. It is cool, though. At least unknown is, you know, like, a Pokemon that you're not supposed to be able to obtain in the game. So, like, that is cool. I have a Pokemon that's unobtainable in the game, but just a shame that it had to be unknown. Come on, man. Zoned out for a second there. Still no shiny, though. Oh god, we're about to break 1,000. Oh god, do I change my rule so that I'm allowed to go past 1,000 this stream, or do I end stream early because I somehow went 1,000 encounters without a shiny? Or, option 3, we get a shiny Paris here, and I get to continue stream anyway because I didn't do 1,000 encounters in a single hunt. Because 1,000 is considerably over odds, I will say. Like, that's pretty far over odds to hit 1,000 encounters. Keep in mind, we can get a shiny under odds as well, so, like, reaching 1,000 without a shiny is somewhat rare. $40 more encounters and we hit 1,000. On my third shiny hunt in this area, by the way. Keep in mind, we've gotten 2 shinies in this area. We've gotten both Fungus and Volbeat. And we got Haunter a while ago in a whole different hunt. That hunt for Haunter was rough. Especially with the failed shiny of it. Reminded me why I hate soft resets. That reminds me, have I visited that guy in Acrylic Town yet? Because apparently he moved in and he's going to be running the daycare there, so... Have I visited him yet? I don't think I have. I wonder if we're gonna get access to ability patches in this game or not. Ability capsule and patches. I think patch is hidden and capsule just switches between the two non-hidden abilities. I wonder if we're gonna get access to those, because I'm thinking Protege here is really good, and I think the current ability is better, but Flame Body is alluring, to say the least. Now the other question is, do I take a break from this game and do something to keep my brain alive, or do I end stream because I hit 1,000 encounters? Do I play a game that's less tiresome because it's not me just doing the same thing over and over again? Or do I just continue and not care about the rule that I set for myself of 1,000 encounters? 1,001 encounters, I guess. Let me check something. 675 is 350, right? Yeah, 1,350. I think I'm gonna go up to double odds. because this reset is pretty early on. I can probably hit double odds before I can probably hit double odds before I have to reset the game again. So I think I'll stop at double odds. Also gives me a decent sized gap here to maybe just get the shiny and not have to end stream. Because I'm not as tired as I usually am with 1,000 encounters without a shiny. After that, I'm usually very tired, but I'm not really tired this time. I'm more of just like, I want to go, go, go. I want to get the shiny. I want to get the shiny. I want to be done with the hunt. But yeah, if I don't get it by double odds, I will end the stream, and I'll, like, do something else with the rest of my day. Maybe I'll meal prep tonight, who knows? I do have all the ingredients for teriyaki chicken. And I do have meal prep containers that I can freeze it in, so I could make teriyaki chicken and rice and just freeze all of it. And then also, I would have to go shopping, though, because I want to get salad. But the pre-made salads are really expensive. The pre-made salads at the grocery store are very expensive. So I probably want to go to the grocery store and just buy a bunch of salad ingredients and just toss them together into a salad. Because when I go on a trip, I want 3 things. I want main dish. For example, last time I remembered to meal prep, that was quinoa's. I had salad, which was a pre-bought salad at the grocery store. Way too expensive for what it was. And then I also had snack, which was pistachios. So I think I want to have all of that packed every time I fly. At least for trips. I'm doing 2 turns this weekend, so I'm probably just going to pack a main dish. I don't know about getting a salad and a snack for that, because, let's see, I go to work, I hop on the plane, I work the flight, I hop off the plane, I drive home. I don't really need a salad and a snack for that, because I'm going to be home at the end of the day. I also wonder if Japan justifies dipping into my long-term savings account or not. Oh, and one of my coworkers, on his bag, he has a keychain of a flight attendant Pikachu, and I am hoping that the Pokemon Center, or wherever he got that, has it in stock when we go. Because that would be such a cool little trinket to have hanging on my work bag. Like, yeah, it won't be the flight attendant uniform for the company I currently work for, but flight attendant Pikachu is a really cool keychain to have on your work bag. I've also been told that apparently in writing, there is a policy about pins on your lanyard, but apparently it's an unenforced policy, so I have all these pins. In fact, I could actually grab the poster board right now that has them all. If I buy pin backs on Amazon, I could cover my lanyard in Pokemon pins. Because I have a ton of Pokemon pins from from the card game, back when the card game did boxes with promotional pins in it. I have a ton of pins from back when Pokemon cards weren't scalped. Because I collected the cards back then, back when scalping wasn't an issue yet. So I have lots of old Pokemon cards, but I also have a ton of old Pokemon pins as well. In fact, I know where my Pokemon cards are. They're upstairs in a binder. In fact, if I remember, I messed up. The binder actually bent some of the cards, so I put some of the pages of better cards inside of a really heavy book, hoping to unbend them, because I don't think it will make the issue any worse, at least. But I definitely want to send some of the cards to get graded. Eventually, I want to grade some Pokemon cards. Because I got some really cool full art cards from back in the day. And I would love to see what grade some of them have. Like, one of them I'm worried about. It's a Tornadus. It's one of my oldest Pokemon cards. I traded it to another Boy Scout for some of his cards. And then later he sold me his entire collection because he forgot to bring money along for a camping trip. So I ended up getting back my Tornadus. It is a Team Plasma Full Art Tornadus card. Actually, one sec. Let me check online real quick. I know exactly what the card looks like. Team Plasma Full Art Tornadus. Yeah, here he is. From Plasma Freeze, apparently. What's the value on this card? $44.97. Is it the exact one I have? It looks similar, but that could just be the fact that it's the same Pokemon. So right now it's saying at $44.44. $44.99. Let me see the 1 year. Oh, it used to be $48 back in like October. And then in November it fell really far down. And now it's around its average price. Heavily played, heavily played, heavily played, damage, lightly played, moderately played. Is there any mint conditions on this website that I'm looking for? Near mint, $146. Near mint, $145. Near mint, $900. So it looks like near mint is like $140 range. So getting it graded is probably not a bad idea. Graded. Let me look up graded. $200. $400. That's not graded though. $200. $25. $368. Oh, PSA 10. $368. Let me see this. Oh, wait, that's not even the same card. That's a Kyurem. What the heck? So yeah, $200 for a grade 7 one. For a graded grade 7, $200. So if my card's in good condition, it's worth a pretty penny, I'd say. I also got some old Mega cards, but none of them are full arts. They're all just normal EX cards, my Megas. So I don't think any of my Megas are going to be worth that much. But I do want to eventually go through the binder, find the ones that have really good value. I'd say if it breaks $100 value, send it off for grading. If it's under $100 value, just keep it in its near mint condition in the binder, because I would have my hands clean, I would open the card packs, and any cards I didn't already have would go straight into the binder. What I like about my collection, actually, is that the binder isn't just rare. It's not just my holographics, full arts, EX. It's not just those. It is every card I got except for dupes. Every card that's not a dupe is in there. Organized by type, I think. So I can go through the pages. I can show you. I got basics, first stage, second stage. All these cards that have seemingly nothing valuable about them. Bunch of cards that have no real value on the surface, but they're in near mint condition. In fact, I should probably do a stream where I just go through my old Pokemon card collection. We just look through them all and see what I got. Because I haven't collected Pokemon cards in a hot minute. All my cards that are rare are probably a hot value by now, due to the fact that, you know, they've been out of print for a long time, all of them. And they're almost all from pre-scalper days, which means their values probably skyrocketed as well with the scalping issue happening. Pokemon cards are now super scalped, so if you want to get some of the card packs that some of these cards came in, you're going to spend a lot to get some card packs now because of scalpers. Because now, these sealed card packs that people are already reselling, because sealed card packs gain value over time naturally, now with the scalper craze, it's even harder to get sealed card packs. But yeah, dude, this Lilligant's insane. Good defenses, insane special attack, insane speed. In fact, one second, I still have the webpage open that shows me the stats of this thing. New regional forums. Let me add up these and see if I can find a comparable Pokemon to give you an idea of what the value of this guy, is worth. So 70 plus 60 plus 75 plus 110 special attack. That is insane. Plus 75 plus 90. 480 base stats. Okay. Pokemon in order of BST. That's in order of Pokedex number. I want them in order of base stats. That's once again order of Pokedex. Can I please see Pokemon? Oh, that's cool. It shows the distribution of base stats by generation. Bro, they're all in Pokedex order. This is actually starting to make me angry. Okay, in terms of the Bulbasaur line, 480 puts you right under Venusaur. By, like, a little bit under Venusaur. So, this guy is about the power of a fully evolved starter Pokemon. He's right between middle stage and fully evolved starter Pokemon. Which isn't the best until you realize the stat distribution, insane special attack, good speed, both of his defenses are good, like, his stat distribution is really good. It's not like he got stuck being a Hoenn special. We all know about the Hoenn specials, I'd assume. Middle range Pokemon doesn't evolve, has the same attack and special attack. Just kind of like not useful Pokemon. And I'm happy that I didn't get a Hoenn special. Even though some of my favorite Pokemon are Hoenn specials, like Mawile, for example. Mawile's a Hoenn special, despite my love for Mawile. Hey, Fungus. Oh, hi, Fungus, again. We're less than 200 encounters away from ending the stream if we don't get a shiny, guys. Keep in mind, I don't want to end stream. I really don't. I want to continue. I want to get shiny Paris today, but rules are rules, and also I'm not going to be home alone for that much longer, too, so... Sadly, if I'm not home alone, I'd have to deal with voices in the background, family members thinking I'm crazy for talking to nobody. But yeah, so we're gonna end if we hit 1,350 with no shiny. But I don't want to end. I want it to be clear that I do not want to end the stream. I'll also end the stream if I get a shiny that is not Paris. If I get shiny Paris, I might be able to continue the story a little bit. But if I get a shiny that's not Paris, I'm going to have to end stream because what the fuck, dude. I'm not allowed to leave the swamp. Especially if it's Illumise. Ooh, I do not want Illumise. I hate Illumise. I'm also kind of tempted to turn this Illumise here. Here's the thing, if I get a shiny Illumise, I will say this. I am turning the Illumise here that heals me into a shiny. Simply because if I get an Illumise, I want my healer here to be the Illumise I got. So if I get a shiny Illumise, which I don't want to do, I do not want it, I will turn this Illumise into a shiny. Same thing if I had gotten Skitty back when I was in the woods. I would have turned the overworld Skitty that heals your team into a shiny. Because I've edited this game files enough, I know how to do stuff like that now. I've had to fix Pikachu's back sprite. I had to almost fix Cubone's sprite. I had to fix multiple box sprites. I still have more box sprites I need to fix. I really don't want to go fixing box sprites, but I have to. I've done a lot with this game in terms of fixing glitches. And if I don't fix the glitch, at least document the glitch. And keep in mind, my fixes don't even fix the glitch, technically. Like, if you use a normal Pikachu in battle now, it will have the back sprite of Shiny Pikachu in my game file, because that's how I fixed it. I didn't fix the issue in the code. I fixed the issue visually for my playthrough. Ah, dude, I'm getting worried. We're getting close to that 1,350. A number I really don't want to reach in this hunt because it means the end of stream. 125 encounters left, and then we end stream. Don't do this to me, game. Just let me get the shiny, please. We're gonna have to reset the game, because I don't think we're getting 100 encounters in 500 steps, I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god! Let's go! We got exactly what we needed. I am so happy. Also, that looks sick. Oh my god, look at him. Look at the little guy. Okay, I don't know what moveset this man has, so... Ooh, that's not good. Oh wait, Fury Cut was a one-hit move? I was thinking Fury Swipes. Okay. I'm a Psychic type now. Moves that change type are typically not that good. But they are fun to play with. Okay, I'm gonna switch out to Sir Bidoof, because I don't know if this guy has a recoil move. If he does, then much lower HP than this and he'll die. So, he's got Psybeam, Fury Swipe, or Fury Cut, Psybeam, Fury Cut, and a move that changes you into a Psychic type. Yawn. And Signal Beam. Okay, we know his full moveset. He has no way to hurt himself. That's good. What ball would he look best in? Pokeball wouldn't look bad. Oh, dude, he perfectly matches the friend ball. Okay, let me bring back in this guy. He doesn't evolve through friendship, but he does match the color perfectly. So we're gonna hit him with one more False Swipe. And now we're going to catch him in the friend ball. Presumably. Please say. Oh, wait, it doesn't look as good outside the inventory. Doesn't matter. He's in the friend ball now, I guess. That's my one friend ball used. Hopefully a shop will sell more, because it doesn't actually match him after catching him. Let's go. A Paris has parasitic Tochukaso mushrooms growing on its back. They grow by draining nutrients from the host. They are valued as a medicine. Oh, that's it. They didn't actually change his Pokedex entry. What do I name her? What do I name her? Now that's boring. What's a good name for Paris? And I'm not gonna name it until I have a good name. Let's see what the Pokemon Paris nicknames. Let's see what people came up with. Patient Zero, Crabgrass, Harry, Zangar. Short for Zangarmarsh, my favorite zone in Outland. Hey, that works. I don't know, I've never played Outland, but that is a cool sounding name, so Zangar it is. And yeah, Zangar's coming in the party. Goodbye, Long. Have fun in the PC. Oh, what the heck? He evolves instantly. Whoa, what? Ooh. Zangar the Parasect. Ooh, this guy looks cool. And also the block doesn't match. Well, kind of matches. The red does match the accents, but it's the wrong shade of green, I guess. Jolly Nature. Thoroughly Cunning. This Pokemon warps the battlefield into a Trick Room upon entering. It's not a good ability for me. My entire team is super speedy, so this is a really bad ability for me. Not the best IV spread at all. Magic Powder is the one that changes our type. Let me see, does he evolve again? No evolution. Cat, you gotta go. Gotta get off my... Hey, don't bite me! Damn it, Cat! Snap Trap, Rage Powder, Psychic. He gets Psychic, but that's level 66. Yeah, he doesn't get any new moves before this gym, so he's kind of stuck with whatever moves he's got access to at the moment. I also, no, yes, I have to update the party layout, I know. Let's end the recording real quick. That was about an hour segment right there. Okay, yeah, let me go into the game files real quick and get the pictures for both Zangar and Zangar's pre-evo. Graphics, battlers, okay, really quick. Paris, what number in the Pokedex are you? I know you're Gen 1. .46. Wait, that's the back sprite. There we go. So we copy this onto my desktop, paste it. And then I'm guessing Parasect is 47. Dude, he looks so cool. Copy this onto my desktop, paste it. Okay, now we crop both of them down. There's really no good frame of the Paris model, I'm gonna be entirely real with you, so I'm just gonna do that one. Sure. And then Parasect also doesn't have... Oh, wait, never mind. There is a perfect frame here. It's a frame where the Duosian looks smug as hell, and I like it. Okay, then we open up OBS. We drop 47 in here. He's too big now. That's the best I can do for him, I guess. Rename it to Zangar. Drop him into my team. We have to turn off the visual of long. Okay. And then over here in the slideshow, do properties. Add from desktop. And we're looking for 46 and 47. We added 46. Now we go back to desktop again and we add 47. There we go. They are both now in the slideshow. Perfect. Cat, get out of my way. I need to see my computer screen. We save. So Zangar has the issue where his ability actively works against me. This guy's already got the insect plate on. Oh, let me edit his moveset really quick. And put him at the front of the party so we can actually see what he looks like following me around. Sadly, we did not get to see what Paris looks like following me around, but... Zangar, what moves did you know in your past? Actually, wait, before I do this, let me check. Are you a physical or a special attacker? Attack is 60. Special attack is 95. So, yeah, I'd say he's a little bit of a special attacker. And we want no investment in speed at all because he has Trick Room up whenever he's out in battle. Traps the target for 4 to 5 turns. That would be really good if it was a special attack. Hey! Don't bite me, cat! Jesus Christ! I guess like in a really shitty mood today, if you haven't noticed. I don't know what happened to her, but her mood is absolute shit today. Get him poison type coverage. Then we also gotta get rid of his Stun Spore, I guess would probably be good, right? Yes, Stun Spore. And that should be a good moveset for him. Yeah. I think that's his moveset we're gonna run with. Save the game, because I don't know what's about to happen at the top of the swamp. Poke Ride into the swamp. Oh god, I have to find the top of the swamp. Once I find the top of the swamp, we're gonna start a new recording to, Okay. Cat, can you please get off my desk? Stormy. Nope, I'm not going to toss her off my desk. I'm gonna do this. Come on. There we go. Catnip always works to get the cat to stop doing what I don't want her to do. I also might have just shown my feet on stream. That's not good. Whatever. Okay. Okay, guys. Welcome back. So, we just got Zagner, the shiny Paris, who instantly evolved. I'm gonna find an item to put on him real quick, because I just realized I didn't do that yet. But yeah. It is time that we finally continue the game. It's been a while, at least, in my sense. I'm gonna put special. I'm gonna put Y glasses on him. He's got really good coverage for types with special attack, with his special attacks. Is this not the top of the map? This is not the place I need to go. Are you serious? I went to the wrong place. No! No, keep the recording going, just in case. Oh, I forgot to reset the death counter anyway, so that wouldn't have been a good start for the recording anyway. Okay. We need to figure out where exactly we're going. The water's not poison over here. Oh, this is probably it. Okay, now we start recording. Hello everybody, welcome back. So, as we just saw, we got Zagner the Paris. Instantly evolved into a Parasect. Only thing I don't like about him is his ability. Oh, wait a second. Stop the recording, stop the recording. I forgot something. Defense? Special defense are his two best stats. So yeah, we're gonna debug. 252 special defense and 252 defense. I said that backwards, doesn't matter. And then put how high does... Never mind! It doesn't actually tell me what the maximum, EV is. One second, what's the max EVs on a Pokemon? Pokemon max EVs. 510. With 6 left over. Okay, we're gonna put 6... The only reason I'm allocating the 6 left over is this guy has to have the lowest speed possible due to his ability. I don't want to accidentally get him speed EVs. Okay. Hello, everybody. We are back. We just got Zangar the Paris. He's looking good. He has the Y glasses. He's got really good coverage moves. He's a level lower than the rest of the party, so I actually do have to fix that really quick. But yeah, we are now finally ready to continue the story of this game. God dang it, I can't. There's the backstory. So, I don't think there's any major battles here, at least, but... Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't think this is going to be a battle, but if it is, so be it. I'll fix my levels if I'm underleveled for it. You think you'll find any rare poison types around here? I certainly hope so. We need their organs to harvest those high-grade toxins. You again? This habit of stalking us is bordering on harassment. Don't you have anything better to do? Too bad for you. We're not holding anything back this time. Let's go. Glory to Team Azov. Okay, so there is a battle. I don't know if I'm at the level cap or not. It's a double battle, too. That's not good for me. Okay, well, I chose my slowest Pokemon to accompany him. That's good. Yeah, neither of my guys are really weak to anything these guys can throw at them. Bulldoze hits my partner. I'm not making that mistake again. Rock type? Oh, wait, no, that's not a, Oh, Steel should be good against both of them. Critical hit. Oh, and Confused. That's good. And that should just kill them off, right? Yep. Mr. Mime gone. Okay, Zagnar, get the f*** out of there. Bring in Protege. Protege can do some work here. Steel Mallet. Super effective? Or, no, not super effective, apparently. Ooh, I kind of forgot that Protege is not resistant to Bug type. Doesn't matter. Steel Mallet should finish him off. Oh, that's level 29. That's not good. Zolf grunts Amisha and Hugo. Are you for real? Nobody should be this much of a persistent pain. Oh, and my buddies. Great work, Orion. We finally cornered them. Now talk, no more games. What kind of trouble are you stirring up this time? Trouble, they say. How quaint. We're only fighting to ensure the Pokemon world doesn't become a rotting, decrepit eyesore. And Pokemon hold the key to our vision. We just need to finalize our research. Check out that Pokemon. Its organs look like they'll be perfect for the harvest. Quick, grab a Pokeball, or better yet, a Scalpel. Oh, mon Dieu! Heavens know what they intend to do with that poor Clodsire. Ah. They won't get away with this. It's time to use my secret weapon again. Nomelia, stop! That Pokemon is incredibly toxic. Wanna come with me, little cutie? Coochie coochie coo. Oh. Ugh! Merde! The air, it's thick with poison spores. I can't breathe. Grab Melia and let's get out of here, Orion, fast. Are you okay, Melia? You were right next to that toxic explosion. Ow, my poor eyes, they're burning. I think I have some medicine in my bag. I'll see what I can do. And they're just gonna run away. Curse that Pokemon. No one warned us it would be this dangerous to get near it. Mas queja. Vostros que al menos livas mascarable. Oh, there you are. The boss just gave the order to pull out of the area immediately. It looks like Captain Murlot's guard has descended on Profane Town. They're interrogating every last villager. The captain is investigating Profane Town. I seriously doubt the villagers have anything to do with this. I think all this Team Azov business has him a bit frazzled. If only one of us could head to Profane Town and explain that they're barking up the wrong tree. Can you handle this, Orion? Please don't let anything happen to those poor villagers. Why do I have to go deal with the villagers' issues, man? Well, one thing's first. I'm gonna heal my team with the Pokevile. And then I guess I'm gonna head to Profane Town. Okay, I just checked. There is a boss battle. Max level's level 29 for it. So we do have to get my entire team up one level. This is a boss battle, so I have to be ready for it. Okay, guys. I'm gonna guess the spot where I was supposed to enter town is probably the trigger. Let's do this. Oh, or right here. In front of the Pokemon Center. This is the last building left to search. Search every nook and cranny for those scoundrels. Ah, Orion, I'd advise you to leave this village immediately. Things are about to get quite heated. What? You claim these villagers are innocent? Orion, we have strong reason to believe they are harboring Timozoth. We have leads and testimonies pointing right at them. We found them, Monsieur. They were hiding on the upper floor. They offered us a small fortune to give them shelter. We didn't know who they really were. It's true. We've taken all kinds of travelers here. We never ask questions. A likely story. But now you should do well aware that Timozoth exists only to steal Pokemon and incite chaos. And what do you have to say for yourself, Orion? It seems you've been siding with the wrong people. Thinking back, I should have put your name on my list of suspects a long time ago. After all, you hail from Paldea, our rival region. Are you perhaps conspiring with our enemies to bring us down? I'm afraid your Poketour has reached its final stop. You're under arrest. Oh, dang. Well... Fire Dance. Shoot, that's not good. Kill it one shot, please. No. Shoot, dude. He's got Rock Tomb. So, issue is... he also has Trick Room active. He's gotta use Rock Tomb. This Pokemon's really slow, isn't it? Yeah, it's like maybe my slowest Pokemon. Issues, he's also weak to Grass-type attacks. Yeah, I didn't really think this through. This guy might get one-shot. Steel Mallet. Come on, just survive. Oh, he tanked that. Yeah, he's fine, dude. I guess Steel is resisting Grass, so he's neutral. Okay. Is there a Steel Rock-type Pokemon? I don't know if he's Steel Rock-type. I don't know. Oh, Bastiodon. Yeah, Bastiodon. Okay, bring me up Bastiodon. I want to see, am I weak to... I am weak to water, so I do not want to stay in on this. Bring in my starter. Oh! Dang, I'm not even weak to water, and that did a lot. Seed Bomb. I don't have time to use Work Up, I just have time to go for the kill. Because he's also faster than me. Yep, I can't stay in now. You're not weak to water. Oh! I guess that is the evolution that I've been waiting to see. I have to use stat up moves with this guy. Okay. Okay, my special defense is not the best, and I'm already poisoned. This is not good. Okay, Ice Fang's the harder hitting move. Yes! I probably should have gone for Glacial Slide, because I'm probably going to... I'd probably be guaranteed to outspeed Kingler if I did. No, the more you resist, the worse it will be. You're forcing me to use my most powerful Pokemon. You already used your most powerful Pokemon, and then you switched out of it. Oh, wait, this thing's issue is that it's really fast. Now I counter its speed with this. Okay, and then... I guess Stab Signal Beam is not a bad idea. Yep. That was a little bit scary, but you see, Zangar came in handy. That Kingler was really fast and dangerous, so I just brought in Zangar. Also, his Cherim shouldn't be able to have been evolved yet, but we're not going to worry about that. Whatever. What? This is nothing short of high treason. You will answer to the highest authorities in all of Kalos. Do you intend to keep resisting? I can call in as many reinforcements as it takes to seize you. And here's Melia saving me. Monster Murloc, please stop. Orion is innocent. Sacre bleu, Melia. Are you involved in this mess as well? Of course I'll listen to Melia, because that's his daughter. A few minutes later. I see, so that's what really happened. Please accept my apologies for this unfortunate misunderstanding, Orion. Huh. How could you doubt someone as honest as Orion, Captain? And as for barging into these poor villagers' homes, that was a blatant abuse of your power. Yes, yes. I've already admitted my mistake. A captain should never act so recklessly. But tensions are high, and the king has demanded a firm hand. Sir, a carriage is entering the village. Reinforcements? We don't need them now. Tell them they can head back to Lumiose City. Regardless, you three, I intend to have a word with Mademoiselle Oliver about this. Your actions could have put you in grave danger. But as long as we're with our Pokemon, we'll be safe, right? And so are the criminals. Has the professor not taught you that vital lesson yet? Pokemon are capable of great good, but also great evil. It all depends on the heart of their trainer. I beg your pardon again, Monsieur, but the carriage is approaching quickly. It isn't one of ours, sir. What? I specifically forbade any unauthorized vehicles from entering. Who could dare defy that order? It's gotta be Team Azoth. Alka. It's Alka. She's come to set us free. Silence. Quiet, all of you. Keep these villagers under control. Don't let them start a riot. Let that carriage approach. We shall uproot this evil once and for all. The leader of Team Azoth, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what I think that's the name of Alka. Let's see. Pokeballs at the ready. Prepare to seize whoever steps out of that carriage. Ooh. Oh my. A revealing outfit. So you're the one leading this Team Azoth rabble. The mastermind behind these uprisings. We meet at last. Musketeers, take her into custody. Ooh! Grimmsnarl. C'est impossible. Those were the most elite Pokemon in my ranks. Ah! Let go of me. There will not be a second warning. Do I make myself clear? Consider this your only warning. Oh my. Monsieur Murloc, no! Just who is that woman? Her power is terrifying. Keep your hands off Team Azoth. If you dare to cross us again, not a single lord or king will keep his head. Have you heard any news about the captain's condition? They brought him home. He's going to pull through, but he'll be bedridden for a while. That Alka woman, is she the boss of Team Azoth? Her Pokemon gave off this strong aura. It was like nothing I've ever seen. I just knew something awful was going to happen. This is all my fault. If only we hadn't picked a fight with the wrong crowd. Don't say that. These crooks are the only ones to blame here. I bet Professor Oliver will know exactly what we should do next. In the meantime, it's onward to Santaloon City. Our third Regent Lord is waiting. Oh, Vigor Cap. That's nice. Swift Cap. That's also nice. And new route. Route 7 North. It's weird. They usually don't label it like that. They usually just make it both Route 7 and have a different encounter table. Which means I'm expecting Route 7 South to be way more unique. Okaberry. I'm also not going to look up the encounters yet, because we have exploring to do. After that, we'll look at the encounters. I'm looking for a Tinkatuff. Would you trade it for my Impidimp? Not yet. What a shame. I think Impidimp... I like Impidimp, but it's not brave enough to defend me from enemies. Well, your Galamios, are they strong enough? So, we have a trade hunt to do. That's fun. Pechaberry. Pechaberry. Colberberry. Chartyberry. Okay. Oh! That was a mistake. Fungus! Let me switch out. I am not keeping in my guy that's, like, almost dead against him. I'm flying back to the Pokemon Center after this, by the way. Critical hit. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Is my Pokevile charged? Nope. Okay, we gotta go back to town real quick. I cannot do that with a damaged team. So I'm guessing the Team Azoth people that they restrained probably got freed. Firestone? Ooh, Panseer can finally be decent. Oh, that's a Pokemon. Good news is now that I'm healed, I can just do this. And boom, battle's over. 144 damage. No Pokemon this level surviving 144 damage yet. That's another Fungus. My god, can I get a non-Fungus encounter, please? Like, I do appreciate the mushrooms. They are valuable. They're going to help make me money, but come on, man. Oh, we got a cave. It is... Okay, we gotta do the cave as well. So, we have out here, we have a cave. And the cave is the way forward, so I think we fully explored this route, it looks like. So, we have a trade hunt, a wild hunt out here, and a cave afterwards. So, let's see. Okay, Venonat, Gligar, Swinub, Applin, Charcadet. Well, let me end the recording real quick. I'm probably going to end the stream here as well, but let's think about this. What do we want? I'm thinking Applin would probably be the best option. I'm not even going to lie. Oh, but then we also have to hunt Tinkatink. Which, it's a newer Pokemon. It's the newest generation. What was that? I saw something weird. I think it was Goomy. F5 is search. Start search. Oh, wait. I know for a fact Tinkatink was wild somewhere. Did I seriously not see a Tinkatink in my save file? Control F. Tink. Tinkatink is Route 5. So yeah, we have to go to Route 5 and hunt Tinkatink. Actually, wait. I might not have to. When does Tinkatink evolve into Tinkatuff? Level 24. Yeah, I have to hunt Tinkatink because there's a trade now locked behind it. So I actually do have to hunt Tinkatink. So I have two options. Well... yeah, I've got two options. I can hunt this area, or I can hunt Tinkatink. Those are my two options. I think Tinkatink first would be more fun, in my opinion. And partial of the reason I'm going after Tinkatink is, if I look here... please tell me I have steel. I don't have steel. I also don't have fairy. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to use anything. Great, I love that. I can't even hunt specifically Tinkatink. I just have to hope I get Tinkatink. Oh, I also go to Sanctuary of Kings, because if I look here, no Tinkatink in this area. So yeah, let's get down to where Tinkatink spawns. Oh, Tinkatink is on the other half of Route 5. 1 second. I just want to get my save file set up so that it's ready to start the Tinkatink hunt. Oh, dude, this is not fun. I actually have to hunt Tinkatink of all things. I think, yeah, this was the largest grass patch on the route. Let's start the Tinkatink hunt. Good thing is, Protege is pretty good against Protege, so it's a pretty decent lead for a route that has Dittos on it. Because Fiery Dance can't hit me. Leech Seed can't hit me. Mega Drain probably won't do that much. So let me check. This is the area that has Tinkatink, right? Yeah, Tinkatink's right there. Let's see. Does the guide tell me what's the encounter rate of Tinkatink here? 20%. Okay, good. So it's on the high end. It also thinks Tangle is here, which he is not. Oh, let me go up here, actually. Tinkatink. Obtainable in Route 5. Yeah, so that's the only way to get it. I'm also going to look up Impidimp. Exchange on Route 7, yeah. So the only way to get Impidimp is to do the trade. I kind of like the fact that they put the Impidimp trade immediately after we see the Final Evolution's power in action. I do like that. What I do not like is the fact that I am on Route 5 again, where I have to see Espers after what they did. On the bright side, look at this. 3 Pokemon have already been caught. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 Pokemon here. 1 is technically 2, so technically there's like 4 Pokemon here that won't trigger Dupe's Claws. 1 of which is a target, and one of which is this guy right here, little Tinkatink, the target. See, I'm probably gonna do this. So yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream whenever my mom gets home, because I don't like to stream when there are other people home. But yeah, Tinkatink is our target. Keep in mind, I do not remember what Shiny Tinkatink looks like. I know its hammer takes on the shiny colors of Corviknight, but that's the only thing I remember about Shiny Tinkatink, is that its hammer will take on the colors of Corviknight. Besides that, I know nothing about Shiny Tinkatink. In fact, if that's the only difference, I might change my shiny Tinkatink model. Because Pokemon Horizons has a Tinkatink that has a uniquely colored hammer. So if the only unique thing is the hammer color, I might change shiny Tinkatink to look like the one for Pokemon Horizons. I don't think I will, actually. I think I'll just stick with the base shiny Tinkatink, but... But yeah, guys, Firestone is big. That is Pansear's way of evolving. Eevee can evolve. I'm trying to think of who else evolves with the Firestone, though. What is that weird noise? Do you guys hear that, too? There's like a weird, like, metallic noise. Is it just me, or is there like a weird metallic noise whenever I get an encounter? Not hearing it now. There it was again! I heard it! The weird metallic noise! It seems random, but... That weird cry, I think that might be the cry of Esper. But it happens sometimes before the Pokemon appears on screen is the weird thing. And not just for Esper battles. But I actually kind of like all the shinies here, I'm not gonna lie. Sunflora is the only thing I don't really... Sunflora / Sunkern is the only thing I don't really want. Toxel is cool. Tinkatink is the target. Yeah, you heard that. I wasn't even remotely close to starting the battle, and I heard. Wait a second, Shellbell? Bro, wait a second. For a defensive guy like Zanger, that's insane, actually. Like, yeah, I'll do less damage than with the Y-glasses, but I'm healing 20% of the damage I do. Bro, Zanger's a defensive beast. If he heals by dealing damage, he's never gonna die. It's that simple. Zanger does not die. He outspeeds everything because his speed is dog shit by sets up Trick Room. Yeah, dude, Zanger is going to be a beast. Yeah, dude, why is it playing Esper's Cry? But no, that's not Esper's Cry. It just so happened that the metal sound played as Esper entered battle one time. Yeah, why is it playing this random metal noise at the start, towards the start of some battles? Also, what is Protégé's moveset again? So, I'm immune to Leech Seed, I'm immune to Fiery Dance. Pollen Puff is actually kind of a threat, because I'm pretty sure I'm weak to that. Do I want to switch out my lead Pokemon to someone who I think is even better at surviving themselves? Or do I want to temporarily take the move Pollen Puff off of Protégé? Because, yeah, I'm not risking losing Protégé because they have a really good move in wild encounters. Sure, give him Ember. I'm immune to Ember. There we go. Now I don't need to be scared. Now the wild Dittos can't do jack shit to me. I'm immune to 3 of my 4 moves, and the last move is Mega Drain, which isn't going to do much to me. Because I double resist grass, so I'm good now. I'm safe. There's no real threat in this grass to Protégé surviving. But, oh, I'm not even recording. Good thing I didn't get the shiny yet. Dang, that would have been really bad. Oh, also, if I don't get the shiny today, that's actually a really good cutoff point for the YouTube video, is exploring that route. Yeah, I heard it again. Bro, what is that metal noise? I'm pretty sure my Ditto hunt was like super under odds, so I didn't even notice that noise back when I got him. But like, this is a really obnoxious noise now. Oh, wait, I just realized there might also be another shiny hunt I have to do. One sec. Impidimp. Yeah, right here. Route 7. There's no trainers. The cave has trainers. Highest level's 29. Highest level's 28. Second half of Route 7. Fuck. Okay, yeah, we got a while. Okay. Well, if you're wondering why I said fuck, you know fishing, that thing I really don't like doing in this game? So, about the fact I don't like fishing. There's a fishing hunt I kind of have to do coming up, and I don't like fishing, and it gets a little bit worse. It might be 2 fishing hunts, because the thing I need is actually the rarer encounter. So, yeah. Remember Squirtle and how they'll trade me a Squirtle for a Clawitzer, I think? Well, one of the areas we're about to be in, I can't remember if it's part of 7 or the cave, it's one of those 2, has Clawitzer. Has the pre-evolution, Clauncher, or whatever his name is. And we have to hunt him to trade him for Squirtle. So that's a fishing hunt that we're going to have to do. So, here's what we've got lined up before the next gym. This patch of grass for Tinkatink, trading Tinkatink for Impidimp, the wild encounter there. Level 30 gets us access to the Honedge. Route 7 has multiple parts. The cave has multiple parts. The trading for Bulbasaur. Maybe the trading for Squirtle. It's looking like the trade for Squirtle might also be there, because if I look at the document, Clawitzer, I think his name is. Never mind. Clauncher evolves at level 37, so we do have to hunt Clawitzer, or Clauncher, but not until we beat the gym, at least. But yeah, so we got Honedge. There's like 3 sections of Route 7, 2 sections of the cave. There's a town. Once we hit level 32, we have to get Skeeto and evolve him to hunt, and we have to evolve Skeeto to hunt for Bulbasaur. You have to hunt Bulbasaur. We have to do the shiny hunt in the town, because all the towns in this game have grass. Dude, we got so much work cut out for us. Like, we really got our work cut out for us on these hunts, I must say. I do not know how we are going to manage to do all these hunts. And the game is taunting me by putting Wild Espers here, you know? The one that killed my Pikachu. And I'm stuck here until Shiny Tinkatink appears. And Sunflora has a really long battle starting animation. Bruh, this is like... I do not like this area that I am hunting in. But it is the only area that has Tinkatink. And I have to get Tinkatink because I have to get Impidimp. Even though I'm probably not going to use either of them, my rules dictate that I must do every trade. And my rules also dictate that I don't catch non-shiny Pokemon. So, yeah, Tinkatink is coming. I wonder if Lilligan's going to get Giga Drain, and if so, when? Because I think once this guy has Giga Drain, I think the game's over. Protege is just gonna destroy everything in our path once they get Giga Drain. I'm also starting to see Evo Stones, which makes me kind of excited. I might get the Thunderstone soon. And once I get the Thunderstone, I can get Raichu after bringing back Pikachu. Who I think has to have a spot on the party. Question is, who do I get rid of, though? Because my party's actually really good right now. Who would I get rid of for Raichu? Poison and Electric is not double-dipping any types. So it falls towards Kricketune, I'm thinking. Blue Blade hasn't been doing much for me recently. So I'm thinking he might finally see the box when I bring back Pikachu. And make him a Raichu. I'm thinking Blue Blade might finally see the box at that point. Until it's Raichu, though. Pikachu's not going on the team as Pikachu. If Pikachu comes on the team, it's going to be as Raichu. So, better hope we get a Thunderstone. Because if I get the Light Ball, for example, I can use him as a Pikachu with the Light Ball. I'd rather have him as a Raichu, though. God, my nose is itchy as hell. Hey, the temperature's dropped to 78 at least. It's dropped 2 degrees. I think at the very start of the stream it was actually 81, so it's dropped 3 degrees in here. That's nice. I'm not gonna boil alive, at least. But yeah, however many encounters I get before I'm forced to end stream is cool. Or a shiny Tinkatink, that would be cool too. I could start the hunt. But yeah, after stream today, I'm gonna edit down the YouTube videos because I'd rather have very little footage, which would be shiny Tinkatink, or I have no footage for the next YouTube video. Because I think Profane Town with the swamp could be a video in itself. Probably one of the shorter videos, but still a video within itself. Because No, wait a second. Not a short video. What am I talking about? Profane Town. We had the Protege, a trade for Young Goose, a wild encounter, exploring the town, the swamp part 1 and 2, shiny part 1, shiny part 2, shiny, what was his name? Volbeat, shiny Fungus, shiny Paris Evolves, Team Azoth encounter, story, more story, Murloc fight, and then I also explored Route 7. I forgot to make that separate recording, so it's just going to be tacked on to the end of the video. So yeah, I got plenty of footage for that video. That video will be plenty long, I think. Especially with how long the backstory that Melia gave was partway through. That backstory alone is going to be a very large portion of the video. And we met Alka, the leader of Team Azoth. That's a big story moment. We had a big backstory with the king. We had Alka appear. We had everything that happened in the Profane Swamp. There's a lot of content for that video, I think. So yeah, plenty enough for a full video. For a full highlight reel in itself. And while I'm at it, I can also edit down the TikToks for the shinies I've gotten since I last made TikTok videos. I'm not sure what the last shiny in the TikTok videos was, but I can make all the new TikToks ready. Oh, speaking of that, I need to actually do something. Unupload TikToks. Blitzel needs to get out of the unupload TikTok folder because I have now uploaded it. Gotta remember to do that. Bro, that metal noise is actually on my nerves. I am this close to going upstairs and grabbing my headphones and listening to my own music through Spotify while doing this hunt. Just so I don't have to hear that weird metal noise. Because I don't know what it is, and like, I don't have a choice of doing something else. I have to do the shiny hunt. I am locked in on getting the shiny Tinka-Tink next. But yeah, if I get a shiny Sunflora, Sunkern will be a Dupe's Claws. Even though I never caught a Sunkern, if I get a shiny Sunkern, it will be caught, named Dupes, put in the Dupes box, and the next Pokemon I encounter will be a guaranteed shiny. I am doing this for my own sanity. I am not going to have two of the same species of Pokemon in my box of Pokemon I can use. So, Sunkern makes Sunflora a dupe, Sunflora makes Sunkern a dupe. That's just how it is. That's just the way it is. My dupes box will be getting larger. And since I don't think I really mentioned it during the Captain Murloc fight, Cherum's evolution, not a big fan. It's kind of ugly. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of really, really ugly. I'll see if its shiny is any better, I guess, when I get to the gym and level everything in my PC up to level 32 for the, gym fight. Now, here's a good question. What am I hoping the type of the next gym is? I'm thinking I want a water-type gym because I have so many grass types and I have a leaf stone, I'm thinking I want a water type gym. Because... Or water, rock, or ground. Because I have so much grass type coverage. I feel like it would make the gym a little bit easier if it was one of those 3 types. They could use Delta Marrow... They could use, Marowak Z as their ace, even. And since stream is about to end, we are 4 hours deep. Since it's going to end soon, let me check something. How's the TikTok doing? 130, not bad, not bad, not good either. I don't think the Shiny Blitzel's really getting people's attention the way I want it to. Shorts. 285, not bad, not bad. 5 likes. That's not bad at all. The short is actually doing really good. That's the one thing I gotta give this game. No matter what anyone says, the game has really good music. I know it's based off of Gen 6, and Gen 6 had really good music, but this game's music is really good. Both the remix and the original tracks are really good in this game. Sometimes I forget to slow down and mention it, but this game's music is really good. The only thing I'd like... Oh, Sunflora has a new type. Sunflora is part fire type now. It's happening in battle too. What is that metal noise? One second. Do I have a web page up that has like an ad playing or something? Not that web page. Where's the one for stream? I don't see any ad. I'm gonna close that though. So I closed the web page that was looking at Bastiodon, thinking maybe the page I had to look up a steel ground type or steel rock type, whatever type Bastiodon, steel rock. Thinking maybe the page that I looked up to find steel rock types was making a noise with an ad I didn't see. And it was just like a really long ad with only a metal noise at some part of it. I don't know. Either way, I do not want to hear that metal noise ever again. It was getting very obnoxious. But then I've had Bastiodon's page open for a while. I should have noticed the steel noise a little bit sooner, right? So yeah, we have to catch a shiny Tinkatank, evolve it to Tinkatuff, trade it for an Impidimp, box both of them probably, because I don't think either of them are going to be on the team. I'm happy that I have an excuse to come back for Tinkatank though, because I definitely wanted Tinkatank on my team, even though I instead ended up getting Ditto. There was the noise again. I think it's something on this route that just makes an obnoxious metal noise. And I don't know what. Both inside and outside of battle is the weird part, because I assume that they deload the overworld while you're in a battle. God, dude, my nose is so fucking itchy. I don't even want to... Ah, why? There's the noise again! Yeah, guys, after this weekend, I'm going to trade a bunch of stuff. At work, I'm going to do a bunch of trades to change my shifts. And then, hopefully go on a Japan trip next month. I have to drop 2 of my trips and pick up 1 or 2 trips because I'm not allowed to go under 50 hours worked a month. So I have to schedule in such a way that I can have a full week off of work and 50 hours worked. So I can go to Japan and spend all my money. There's going to be so much stuff to buy in Japan, it's not even going to be funny. I'm going to be so broke by the end of the trip, I swear. I'm going to take all my short-term savings money out, all my spend account money out. I might even dip into my long-term savings for a Japan trip since it's my first time going to the country, and honestly, I haven't been touching long-term savings ever since I got this job, so I have, like, a bank account that I think I touched for a car. I think I touched it for a car one time, and I think I touched it for... Yeah, I think I only touched it for cars so far for my long-term savings, which means I have a ton of money just piled up there that I haven't been touching. I should check something. How's the stock market looking today? I haven't checked it today. I haven't checked it in a couple of days. Yep, it's red as can be. Because Bitcoin hasn't come back yet. How are my individual stocks doing? Down $19 on Pepsi. Down $12 on McDonald's. Up $11 on Procter & Gamble. Down on Microsoft. Up on Amazon, despite Amazon having a really bad day today. Okay, not bad. My stocks are not bad as usual. The only reason they look bad is because Bitcoin is currently in a really bad spot. Also, one of my coworkers on my last trip casually dropped the fact that he has 25 Bitcoins, and I'm like, yeah, dude, hold on to that right now. Bitcoin's really low. I'd say once it hits 100K again, like, you can sell 1 or 2 of them, maybe. I would say hold most of that Bitcoin, though. He's got so much Bitcoin. It's... If we go back to, like, the cap, that's over $2.5 million in its high of the last, like, year. Maybe 2 years. I don't know when exactly that high was, but $2.5 million this guy casually has. Even with the new typing, I still don't think I want Sunflower. Also, sorry, I completely... Like, I was pretty much asleep on autopilot there for a moment in my own mind. That was... Ooh, that was a bad one. I was so zoned out for a good, like, 3 or 4, maybe even 5 minutes there. Dang, that was bad. Whew. Good thing I woke up. Oh, dang, we're at 400. If we hit odds 675, I might end there if we somehow hit that before my mother gets home. Or maybe I should end here. Maybe that zoning out for a long period is a good sign that I should just end the stream here. I think that's how I'm going to take it. So, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Peace out. Have an amazing rest of your night.